Hello everyone, welcome to the Atelier Nikuzuki live stream. We are here, I'm Katie. We are here wrapping up for Creekside Yarn Festival. And sorry, I started the stream and then I went and looked at vibrations because I was updating all the event information and figured out that the applications are actually open. So I was just chatting with Dallas kind of what's happening for our schedule. Because I thought it was a juried show, which like usual. But it is not. It's actually a just pay and you're in. So I'm confirming that actually works with everything. He is off, but I don't know what our schedule looks like exactly. It is a drive, so it's like, okay, that is a factor in all of this. But realistically, then, because we have family out there, or he has family out there that I am 95 to 98% sure I can stay with as long as they're kind of in town. Yeah, we'll figure it out. I just wanted to confirm because I think there's stuff that he was trying to figure out for the same weekend, so we'll see. So we'll figure that out later today. He's currently at the gym, so it's hard to have a chat. Okay, we're going to go in and do all the clipping of the things here because apparently, well, I knew I hadn't done it, but always catches me off guard apparently when I don't do the work that I say I'm going to do. Some of these I know we have on hand to finish, some of them I don't, so we'll just I'll pull the for sure ones and then we will figure out the rest later. This one I know we did last night. I don't think that one ended up making the cut. Don't think purple florals did either. All of these ones did. Okay. I don't think parasols did, although I don't need the actual pull tabs anymore because we know they're going to be black. It's really only the white top stitching ones that are concerned. I know we focused in on the dog fabrics, so I will be making sure that I've got those. Figured that's not going in there, that's going in there. Okay, fish. Hell yes. Both of the vending machines have to be done because I've got the small box bag and we are going to finish the small box bag. Segai, High Cats, both of them. I'm pretty sure we ended up getting both fish ones done. I still have not for the life of me seen the capybara large box bag and I'm like, what the fuck went on there? Where did it get swallowed to? Do not understand. Fans need to be finished. I don't think we ended up getting the black fans. I don't think we ended up getting the teal fans done. We do need you, and I'm pretty sure we got the second owls done. We did not do the strawberries here. Crane, yes. Black sakura, no. We did do the tiger. I pulled the red wisteria cat. We did not do the hedgie because the zip pull pulled off and I was like, hell to the no. Boo. But, we're running out of time, so beggars can't be choosers, I guess. That doesn't even apply in this situation. But Okay, I think the birds. Definitely got the birds. And we may or may not have finished the polar bear and penguin one here. I don't know. So we'll pop them into that I don't know pile. Okay, popcorn cats definitely didn't. It's nearly all of these are going to get finished next week sort of shit. But for now, no. Okay. There should be about 31 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20. Actually, that should be 33. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. That one isn't. 30, 31, 32, 33. I think I did the right guesses. All right, and we're going to first things first, we're going to actually finish off this wristlet because then it is good to go. Flynn is currently sleeping in the North American scraps bin. He's got to go to the vet later today, so that is kind of the whatever doesn't get finished when I need to pack up the cat, we're not finishing for tomorrow, is where I'm going to call it today probably. But that I don't have to pack up until about 2. I need to start like making motions to pack up at 2. His appointment's at 3. So that gives us like a good solid 4 hours, I think. Now, if I don't get anything actually completed in that time, I'll reassess then. Whatever. We need tabs, and I do have a whole stack cut here, so I think we're probably good. Okay, and there's some that we can also reuse, because why not? Yeah, we're good to go, I think. Sweet. All right, in there. All right, so now I will, typically I I try to make sure that I get the handle done first, so I don't forget to install it. Ask me how many times I've done that. And then always what I do is I try to make sure also that the handle, when you actually have it sitting on wherever you're doing, is the proper direction when it's sitting down and blah, 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 blah. So basically we put it into what looks like upside down mode now, and then yeah, go from there. So here we go. So I'll try making sure that's like as even as possible, nice and hopefully centered in the actual bag. This is one of those places where chain piecing really doesn't work, so that's part of why it takes a little bit longer. It's going through and doing all of the things. And all right. So we'll go get in here like that. There we go. There we go. And then I typically turn it out at the top. We put a tack down stitch right there. Right, that's the other reason to cut the wedges or the boxing before this, is then it's actually like I don't have to add that tack stitch. Okay, so we'll experiment with that next week on the next round of bags to see if I can do the cuts without like before we actually finish the bag essentially. So it'd be like the step before doing end seams instead of the step after the end seams. I think we can do it. I think we got it. Now, we didn't have it before, but I also haven't changed anything about these bags for like a number of years now. At least 10 years. So maybe it's time to try a new trick. Skills that we have gained in 10 years. Okay, one moment. Now, so that is the non-handle end. So the non-handle end is where the tags go here. Sorry, I'm just chatting with Dallas there about the vibration since the application is up. And he's like, wait, I'm home? I'm like, yes. That's the massive benefit of this. You're home for, he's like home for like 98% of my events this year, which is amazing. There's like no scheduled juggling. He won't be home for like 2. Speaking of which, I need to chat with my mother-in-law about kid care for the February retreat. And then he won't be home for the pancake breakfast, but I really don't feel bad if, like, I have to ask for help for those 2 days. That's okay. All right. Not that I feel bad having to ask for help either. I totally forgot to open the zipper on that one. All right, that's why I normally sometimes do the end closure because I'm already on this end. That's okay. It's all good. We're good. Doing it backwards compared to what I said I would do. Surprise! When do I ever follow my own rules, though? If you've been watching for a while, you know. And if you're new to this, now you know. My own rules. The guidance that I provide myself some days. I do usually try to do the exterior first, though, because it can be difficult to, like, sew around the interior. Since it does have the interfacing, so it is the body of the bag outside of the like external seams. But since the interior has the interfacing, it helps hold the bag up. So it is better to actually sew the exterior seams first, so you're not like battling the interior. Okay, let me just chat with him again. Okay. Doom. Doom doom. Do 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 doom do doom. Okay, now those are a little bit large. So if they stick out that far, I just do a trim down. Surprise, there's a lot of our scraps come from. But that's okay. Mostly because then when it like gets turned out, the handle is not like making the bag go woo. Okay. Tack down piece. Done. Oh, where am I putting you? Oh, apparently I'm putting you over there. That's useless. Come here. Let's get you actually over where I'm going to be able to. Trying not to unhook from my thing. I'm going to throw it in the actual scrap bin because it's sitting right here behind the cat. Cat's not disturbed. Bags are within reach a little bit easier than that. Yeah, we're good. Okay, this is a cotton linen blend. Let's actually find out how many cotton linen blends there are so we can just cut them all at once. There's one. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. One. These are all cottons. Doom. Two. Actually, I could have done this with the handles. What am I doing? Whatever. Brains. Okay. Cotton. Oh, I did keep this guy. Okay. Cotton. That's cotton linen. So 1, 2, 3 so far. 4. No, those are cotton. 5. Okay, so I need 5 cotton linen blend tags, which are right here. For some reason, they're not on the rolly portion for the spool, but all right. What did I say? 5? We'll cut a few extra and then whatever, they can go in the drawer. And actually, let's just double check. 1, 2. Oh, we don't have enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, because we've already finished those. 7, 8, 9, 10. So we need like 25 cotton. Okay, so 5. And that will be excess, but that's okay. Because again, we'll just tuck it in the drawer, whatever. Where are my pinking shears? There's the pinking shears. Okay, cotton, linen, and then we can just sew this pile here, and it's not a big deal, whatever, who cares? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10, and then we've for sure got all our numbers covered in case I missed one in the drawer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Come on. There we go. Okay, we've got 10, so that's actually, so 31 minus 5 is actually 26. Whatever. And we've done 2, so 24. We've got what, 10 there. So we'll still cut 20, whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. There we go. For sure have all our bases covered. All right. Oh, we got a lot. Okay. I was like, how close am I getting to the ends of these rolls? But I mean, we're okay, I think. By the probably for Knit City, I'll need new ones, just so it's like I'm not scrambling during Knit City prep. So we'll start looking for the new supplier. Boot Earns. Should find out if Zebra Engraving in Calgary can just do it. I should be like, hey, I need this. Can you provide this? Whole supplier could not. It cannot. Doesn't even exist anymore. It's not just that they cannot, they do not exist. And the other one has a minimum order quantity that is like would work, puts the labels at a comparable price to these ones, but it's not what I want to invest in right now. No. This will be something I go on ad nauseum until I actually get this figured the fuck out, basically. Okay, now I'll sew these guys. So we'll crank open this zipper first. And we're gonna find the handles for them. Like this one right here. Okay, I don't think the parasol one got finished. So that's the one probably that was in the pile. That doesn't need to be in the pile. Oh yeah, I still see it in the box over there. Okay, we're good. All right, so first things first, we are going to do the bottom. So we go in like this. So, all right, so if you are in the Calgary, Airdrie, Cochrane, Southern Alberta area, we have Creekside Yarn Festival tomorrow. It is the last Creekside Yarn Festival after 8 long years. They're calling it. So I will be there. Please come. I want to say sell me out. And that will be highly entertaining for everyone watching my YouTube. Because the scramble will be real. Be awesome. And terrible. But so, come do it. I challenge you. Come sell out my booth. I will have about 31 new large box bags, which has been our, like, head down, get sewing this week. I will have small box bags. I will have Kato bags. I have bookmarks, wallets, upcycled Obi traveler slings, mini traveler slings, wristlets. What else? Scrunchies, cat head pouches, tote bags. Actually, we need to restock tote bags as well. Although I guess a lot of that will be coming back from Market Spot too, so that's good. In some ways, annoying in others. Yeah, if you haven't been around for that, I know I was actually debating about Market Spot, but like it was beneficial in the fact that it was actually doing a lot of advertising for me, basically. But I got an email the other day that Market Mall is basically fucking over all their short-term leases and have told them to get the fuck out or pay like a rental, like a lease. Apparently long-term leases are like 3 times the cost. And I'm like, what? Why? Why wouldn't you want to have like long-term vendors? Anyway, they're terminating the short-term leases to make way for larger international companies. And I'm like, okay, so you're going to make your mall boring, just like every other mall. Anyway, so the decision has been made for me. They do have another location down in the core, but I think that starts conflicting on their 5K, whatever rule they have of like distance separating areas. And honestly, Caroline's sells more for me, so I will stick with Caroline instead. Annoying, but actually I could absorb some of that stock for, I should find out if I could just pull out for all of February, and then I could absorb that stock for the couple of shows in February, and it would just be an instant stock boost. Yeah, that may not be the worst idea, to be honest. Maybe I'll email them and find out. I don't see why they would be concerned about me pulling early, to be honest. Wrong bin. Not on top of the cat. The cat is the North American fabrics. The not cat is the Japanese fabrics. Where those scraps go for now. No, get. Oh, the bobbin thread ran out. Damn it. No, it didn't. It broke. What the hell? It broke. Okay, that means that it is time to swap the needle, I think. Is it? No, it's still got a good bite on it. Okay. Probably only put, I don't know, we definitely put at least 6 hours on it. We've probably put close to 8 to 10. Yeah, we're good for now. If the bobbin thread breaks again, we'll swap out the needle. How about that? That's the compromise. Nice thing is that I always backstitch the seams on these, so it's like I just can restart from there, blend it out. Oh yeah, it just broke again. Time to change the needle. Actually, I think this navy birds and maybe didn't get finished as well. There's like a couple of extras in here that shouldn't be in here, so. Okay, swap the needle. Doesn't look that bad, but oh well. Pop it in here. And then we are going to open up the case. We'll give it a little bit of oil. And we'll just clean out the feed dogs quick while it's open because I don't know if it's actually helped the performance of the machine. Changing the needle has definitely. But realistically, I should be cleaning it out every time we have to like swap the needle. It seems like a good kind of balance. Oh yeah, especially with that much fluff on the bobbin thread when you pull it out. Oh boy. Okay. Oh man. One more month and I'll be able to start doing our bookings for Japan. At least for hotels, because I'll like in Kyoto. I can do one booking for Japan in a month-ish, maybe. I wonder actually if I can book, because it's like the booking window opens up a year in advance. I wonder if it's like, but we're staying for 10 days. So I wonder if I have to wait for the total days to like, whoa, what happened this time? There's a crap ton of fluff under there. There's like this huge chunk right here. Like, and when I say huge, like, it's massive. What the heck happened there? It came out of the bobbin area. Okay, well that's obviously a good indication. That's why our thread was probably breaking. Okay. Oh right, I usually take the foot off because of the feed dogs, but the feed dogs are okay. Very fancy compressed air cleaning. Okay, there we go. Good. Pop this back on. Oh yeah, take that off of the plate. And then while we're changing the needle, I will also pop a drop of spinning wheel oil into the bobbin case. I did not know you're supposed to oil the bobbin case until the other day. Apparently you're supposed to oil it every time you change the bobbin, but that seems excessive to me. So I'm going to basically, I will oil it every time we change the needle, same as, since I've already got everything opened up anyway. Seems like the best like compromise for that too. Light machine maintenance. Should I be doing this every day? Well, no, actually no, because it's like every 8 hours of sewing time is when you're supposed to change the needle. We probably did push that needle to about 10, between 10 and 12, which is fine, obviously. But when the thread starts breaking like that instantly, you know it's either you got to clean out from underneath or you need to change the needle. And if you're changing the needle, you may as well take it apart like that and clean it. So now the spinning wheel oil has disappeared. I had it up here. Oh, there it is. It was moved. Anyway, I got my run done today, which felt decent. It felt like a lot. It's like, oh no, this is even 2 miles, and I'm like, ugh. Okay, I'm gonna just, I don't even quite know where you're supposed to oil in the bobbin case, but I'm gonna assume that's kind of like where I just did. I just saw fluff. Okay, that should be a bit better. Pop the like paper towel that's in there down a little bit better, because that might also be impacting the amount of fluff that's actually transferring to the bobbin area. Probably time to change that, but we'll do that next round. Needle, that's what we need. Like, there's one more step that needs to happen before we start sewing, and that is a needle. Go. Foot down. So it's easier to like actually put the needle in. Why I put the screwdriver away is beyond me. I'm never this diligent about putting tools away, except when I'm using them. Like, why? Why do I keep putting the freaking screwdriver away when I'm halfway through like doing a task? I do not understand. I just saw a big fluff in there too, actually. Probably should actually take a can of compressed air. Ooh, yeah, a can of compressed air to like all of this. Oh shit. Okay. All right, so there's a couple other areas. It's like right here where the actual is. I don't know what it'd be called. It's like the little piece that holds the thread partly under tension before it goes into the needle. And this other little opening here. Yeah, just a good piece of fluff out of there. It's not too bad though, and it does, oh, never mind. I just hadn't gotten to the ick part. I also don't want to shove it into the machine by cleaning it out. That seems like a good way to like damage shit. Although I think in theory this should pop off. Oh, it does. Okay, we're not touching that right now. Do not break the machine right now, Katie. Don't break the machine. We have neither the time nor the desire to do more extensive repairs or replacement. All right, into the needle, into the needle. Come on, thread. Come on, thread. This is your job. Your destiny is to become large box bags today. Woohoo! There we go. Oh, what are you wrapped around? Okay, now we're good. Down, up, bobbin thread. Yay, bobbin thread. There we go. Okay, now all we got. So that did get finished. Everything else got finished. We just need to run the tack down stitch. Yay! Okay, good. That, oh, right, because it was breaking. It's not that I ran out of thread. The thread was breaking. That's right. Okay, but we're good, I think. It's finished. We're finished. Yay! All right. Back to business, which is sewing the bags. Bags. So we've got, like I was mentioning earlier, we've got Creekside tomorrow from 10 till 4, and then we have the Ancient Arts Yarns anniversary on February 1st, and then we have a retreat market with the Knit Social and Grocery Girls February 8th, and that is open to retreat attendees first, and then open to the general public from 3 to 5, but don't quote me, I'll get you actual hours like next time I stream, which will be next Wednesday. And I'd forgotten that the little tidbit that I was going to look up last night before I went upstairs was not whatever I looked up, but it was in fact actually the elevation on the Hart Creek Trail, because I was like, I wonder how the kids will do on like a 5K. But they did 5K with 94 meters of elevation change. So I'm pretty confident that with an extra year of like exercise and strengthening, they're going to be good for the Halloween 5K that we just signed them up for. And actually it wasn't even related to that, although that is a nice fallout of it. It was related to the fact that we're trying to figure out how long Dallas and I are going to have to carry them for Fushimi Inari. Because Fushimi Inari is like a similar length of trail, but 233 meter elevation change. So it's a lot of stairs. There isn't much of a break in that elevation change. It's just like, go. Because although The mountains in Japan have trees to the top, so they don't really qualify for mountains, or at least a good chunk of them. That does not mean there is not elevation change. And I tend to forget that fact, being spoilt as I am being this close to the Rocky Mountains. Oh. My mountain bias is showing. I am unapologetic. Okay, trim down this side. Oof. There's sewing machine fluff on the cat now. Damn it. There you go. He's like all like, yeah, I like it. What are you doing? It feels good. So. Now so right now we're finishing all what I would consider the interior seams. Then they get turned and we do the last seam, which is the finishing seam or the turning seams. So it's what we birth the bag through. Excuse me. And so that happens after all of this. So we finish all these seams and then I go in and turn everything and then we just run everything under the machine to do the finishing seam. And then if I'm done with enough time, we'll be able to what the goal is tonight is I want to barcode these and get them onto like, not the website, but listed on the point of sale. So we'll see what happens. Anyway, I'm gonna have a good selection. There is a pretty good balance between cats and dogs, I think. It's definitely animal focused this time, which was actually not intentional, but whatever. We're here for the cats and dogs. There's some birds. There's some Japanese motifs. Well, they're all Japanese motifs. They're all Japanese fabrics, so traditional Japanese motifs that most people anticipate, I guess, might be the better description. Not very many quirky ones, I guess, this round. But I think most of the quirky ones, and we've sold a lot of the quirky ones. So there's that too. Need to talk to Paula actually and be like, all right, we need to get you on the list for stuff. Or are you just going to shop the booth at Knit City? Either is fine. To go in and actually do a little bit of an update to the fabric catalog, because we have started cutting into a lot of the fabrics that were in that list that now are being pared down or like are down to the last bags sort of thing. So there's that. It's good, but I do need to communicate that. And then once we're through this set, also opening up the ability to order the mini traveler slings and such for wholesale. All right. Sushi neko, sushi neko, sushi neko. What was it, like 5 cotton linen blends? So once we're through these, we'll be through like a quarter of what we need to finish, which is pretty good, all things considered. And what time is it? We've been on for 45 minutes. We're probably about a sixth of the way through right now. So never mind, that is a disheartening number for having the goal of getting this done before 3 p.m., but that's okay. Troop along. There we go. So yeah, there's 1, 2 left here. This is wallpaper cats. Okay, gotta be be a little bit more careful about these handles. So I'm going to actually move them up onto the clip bin just so that I'm seeing them slowly drift onto the actual, like, they're just drifting off of the desk. So let's make sure that they remain on the desk. And I've got these two right here. Usually I do go through and actually match these up to the bags, but we're not taking the time to do it today, even though it does mean that I have to do it anyway. But we'll do it on each individual bag. Not a huge deal. Do you need to track down those two small box bags? Maybe they're on the bottom. Who knows? All right. Next cotton linen bag. Boom. Then we can put in the tag. It has gotten winterish here again. It's -11 right now. The wind last night was bonkers. We actually had a wind warning. The gusts were between like 90 to 100 per hour. It's like, whoa, okay. We have not had a wind warning for a while. It was unpleasant. And our bedroom is thankfully not north facing, but is west facing. And so the wind was like northwest. And I was cold all last night, my poor toes. But you know, as soon as I put socks on, then I'm going to be too hot. And it's like, why? Anyway. They were finally warm this morning, but it's like, well, that's useless. I'm getting out of bed now. Why would you do this to me? Cat problems. Actually, the cat had less problems because he was on the bed all like dozy. Yes, that's the best kind of bobbin end. It literally ended as I pulled it off from the sewing. Yay. All right. New bobbin in. Bobbin to wind onto the winder thing. Boom. Pull back. Pull up. I think this is the bottom of the bag. The bag butt done, right? Sewing. Yep. And we're going to do it here. At the top. It is nice that I don't have to put the mental energy into really planning the booth layout today. Because we're more or less going to copy what I did at Shindig last April. So I think that was one of the best 10 by 10 booth setups I've had. And then yeah, it's good. It's very good. Okay, I'll start this one. The only part that sucks about sewing the large box bag edges like this is it's sometimes hard to get the thread winding, although that time was not. So, because of course, as soon as you mention that it's difficult, it's like, really? I'm not difficult at all. With that amount of sass, because it's fabric. Just like yarn is sassy, fabric is also sassy. It has 100% a mind of its own. Blah, 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 blah. Always does, always will. And so does the sewing machine. 100% the sewing machine does. Ew. Where did those go? They're all the way down there. Holy. Okay. Done. In. Tack. It doesn't take much. Just a little bit of that tack. Just means that that top seam doesn't end up splitting when I'm actually turning it. Okay, well that was, just got a message from, we did our phone trade-ins this year because we, unbeknownst to me, the way that we did our warranty on our phones was fucked up. And we ended up doing a, different service plan. I thought it still included Apple Care, but it was like through TELUS, and like getting service was a pain in the ass. So we traded in phones that were not in optimal condition. And I just got the assessment back and it's like, you have this much. And I'm like, that is like double what they quoted me when we were at the store. I will 100% take that. And Dallas got a good value for his phone too, all things considered. So, sweet. There's also some concern because it's like, of course I mailed the phones, like, they got to Toronto and then the whole system shut down. It's like, okay, well, I've done everything humanly possible to get these phones back within the assessment period. Tag, 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 tag. Taggity, tag, tag, tag. Go. Alright, so we shouldn't need any more cotton linen blend tags. Woo! Should be done with those. Which means we should only have cotton tags to use now. Ooh, that is not finished there. I'm just going to trim that off because these are usually larger than they need to be anyway. Just to give myself that wiggle room. If it's not closed at all like that, then it is not going to go in the bag well. Okay, and it still needs to be trimmed down a little bit anyway, so yay! We definitely had enough. And then do the closed seam on this side and the tack down seam on the other side. Then we can continue on. Oops. Okay. Cotton bags. This has already got its handle. Do you know what? Let's sort these. It's also just an assessment of if I need to actually hunt for any more handles and hopefully find those small box bags. Because I specifically sewed those bags so that we could have them. Or it specifically sewed the handles so that we could have them. Plus then only having to search through the pile once is actually extremely useful. Okay, Van. And as soon as, oh, that's because they're over here. Brains. Just because they're there doesn't mean I see them. Birds. Okay, so seriously, where did those small box bags go? Because they were specifically set aside to finish today. And I thought I'd set them up on the desk with everything. Oh, unless I set them underneath. Or like maybe they got extra bags put on top of them or something like that. That one's already paired. There's the tigers. There's the fans. There's the fish. And the Myco. And the red wisteria cats. And the birds. I do know that I had the birds handle. Cranes. Calico cats. Ooh, the William Morris inspired print. That's what we had instead of the second owls. Okay. Inspired, knockoff, I don't know what you want to call it. It looks more inspired than anything, but yeah, no. Okay, so where did that go? Because it's not here. Did it get left over there? No, those are just white top stitchers. Okay, well, we'll pop that here. I know we had it because we top stitched it. But it's kind of like, how did the... Like, this is what I mean. There are 100% mischief makers in here. And I don't know why. It's like, why are you attracted to this studio? Why weren't you attracted to the other studio? What the hell is going on? We did have the purple cats. Okay. I did end up getting one of the... Okay, and then where's the... There's the handle for this at least. Good. Ay, ay, ay. Dogs. You knew we had dogs. Purple. Okay, so there's at least the 2 small box bags. See, they hurt me. They're like, oh, we better shape up. Okay, there's the other Segai hat. It needs its zipper trimmed down. There's the other vending machine. Good. Melty cats. Good. Got 2 more here. We've got blue popcorn. And we've got dogs. Okay, so we did not do any of these. And we need the William Morris inspired knockoff handle. Because it is ready to go. They're not in there though. Okay. So where did that handle go specifically? It's like, how am I missing one handle when we definitely had it last night? It got buried. Shouldn't have gotten buried though because we haven't moved any. Oh, that needs to come with us too. Pop that into the bin so that I pick it up with everything. There's a bunch of like drawstring bags here. That's it. There's a stud finder. That'll be useful in a couple weeks. Because we're going to be doing a whole new studio remix again. And then hopefully I'm actually at the point where I can finally do a fucking studio tour. Should do a studio tour with how it is right now and like the transition. I guess is what I should do. But you know. We'll find out. Okay, where the hell did that handle go? Oh my goodness. There, it's not here. Did I end up throwing the rest of, like, maybe the handles in there? But that's weird because we knew that we were sewing these. And I would have, like... Oh, whatever. Who knows what I would have done. Oh, and there's the capybara. Okay. Where'd you get mixed in that I didn't see you? Oh, well, whatever. At least I'm not completely insane. It is there. Okay. But we are missing the William Morris handle, which is wild. Okay. We will find it, I guess, later. Whatever. I can't keep spending time looking for it right now. If I see it later today, we'll throw it under the sewing machine and finish it up then. But this is what happens. It's super annoying. I'm going to throw all the other handles back in that bin though, and then they're with the other bags. Just make sure it hasn't like fallen off the desk or like into this slip space that I noticed earlier behind the desk. No. Oh, wild. Okay, well, one less to finish today, I guess. And Cat's like, why did you move my basket? I've been a good cat. He's like purring up a storm down here though, so he's content. It's not that big a deal. So this is like all the dog butts facing you. It's super cute. I like this fabric. Yeah. Okay, and it's 11. Now I gotta figure out what I'm doing for. Oh, we got leftover spaghetti. I love some spaghettis for lunch. Because it'll be easy to just reheat it and go. I did get my run done this morning, so I was quite happy with that. Figured out we were going to do pot roast tonight, and we're still doing pot roast tonight, but it was like, typically we just do a couple dried soup packets, but we did not have those dried soup packets. I was like, damn it. So it's currently stewing in the slow cooker with a bunch of shallot and garlic and beef bouillon. So I'm like, well, that's probably... Actually, maybe when I go upstairs, I'll throw in a pat of like a little bit of butter too, just for some of that. Although that would probably be better at the end, so never mind. Anyway, yeah, it was totally like a mashup. I don't know what goes into French onion soup. We use like Knorr, however it's pronounced, like soup packets typically. But I was just like, that has to be generally beef bouillon and onion. And Dallas isn't a big fan of like white onion for a lot of stuff, so I had a bunch of shallots that need to be used. So I was like, perfect, we'll do it this way. Then we're gonna roast. I know the pot roast is like supposed to include the vegetables, but we've got a small slow cooker / the meat chunk is quite large. So we'll roast the veggies separate, and then I also find that helps keep the sweet of the carrot out of the like gravy and stuff like that then you make with the jus. So yeah, there's that too. But yeah, I came in from the treadmill and I was like, oh, this smells really good. But like, really, how can you go wrong with shallot, tea, onions, garlic, and beef? Like, there really is no way to go wrong with that combo. And I got carrots and potatoes, and that's what we'll roast later. And yeah, that'll be a very satisfying meal. Especially when it's this cold outside too. And then of course, while Dallas is going in and getting this truck serviced, it's still under warranty right now, so we got to keep up the warranty services. But it is the big one, and neither of us was anticipating that. So he was like, it's going to be this much. And I'm like, why? And it turns out it's like, because you got to do all the things like transmission fluid and brake fluid and so I'm like, well, it's a good thing that I've got Creekside this weekend, because that's what'll pay for that then. Gross. But it's important to keep up the warranty. So what's the point otherwise? It's also like, it's not just the dollar amount, it's also the fact that what we were anticipating to be a 1 to 2 hour service, maybe 3 at tops with the shuttle service and everything like that, turned out to be like a 5 to 6 hour service. It's like, holy shit. So he's currently visiting a different gym, going for his run there, because it's cold outside. Although he did say, he's like, I kind of wish I had brought a toque, because he might have tried to run outside, but meh, he can deal. Sounds like the gym is actually a lot nicer than ours. It's in the same chain, but that doesn't mean that they don't have differences. So he said that these ones actually connect directly to the Apple Watch, which is super cool, because ours definitely don't do that. Although they are starting to break down. This gym's been open for a while, and I think it is actually one of the heavier used gyms that I've seen. And so like their treadmills are in need of some TLC and everything like that. But yeah. Okay. So just over an hour. What I would like to see is that these are done by lunchtime, and I do think that there is a potential for that. So fingers crossed, because then like that would be a good break. Grab lunch, come back downstairs, turn all the bags, and do all the finishing seams. All the finishing seams will be like super easy. Just chain piece them all together, and like I'm not gonna I'll clip them apart tonight as I tag them then, if that's how that works out. As I like tag and barcode them. I do need to find my box of business cards. Not the small boxes that are contained within the box, but the like actual box that has the 3 other sets of business cards in it. Yeah, that would be useful. I know that there's a couple out in the garage, but yeah, I need more because they're what I do the hang tags out of is the business cards, and then I have business cards as well. And the new ones have the perfect amount of space on them for the barcodes. I'm like, yes, success. The labels are very sticky. The kids were testing out the defective ones yesterday, i.e. the misprints, I guess would be the best description. And it doesn't look like there's going to be any issue really with like flaking like there is with the laser printer ones, which is awesome. Dallas was watching the thermal printer yesterday. He's like, that's really fast. And I'm like, yep. And then the kids were like talking about how sticky they were and stuff like that. So I was like, that's really good. Alrighty. Go. Popcorn, because it's little like, it's popcorn puff or circles of popcorn, and then there's little dogs in it, so I've been calling it popcorn. The actual like name of it is pop dog, I think, but popcorn makes more sense in English. Almost missed that joke when I put it into the Fibre catalog. I'm like, oh, no, popcorn. So you're welcome. There's a gray version of it as well, and that is in the to be sewn pile today, the TBS instead of the BTS, behind the scenes. I was so confused for the longest time when everyone was talking about the Korean band BTS, because I was like, behind the scenes, that doesn't look like behind the scenes. I don't know if I ever actually figured it out, but I finally did figure it out that it wasn't people posting behind the scenes stuff. Oh, how our lexicons are so similar and so different at the same time, depending on what industry you're like in. Yay. This cat is very pleased with this basket right now. I am pleased for him that he is pleased with it. It's a good spot for him. He is not in amongst the actual like active projects, and yet he is still like here, enjoying himself. He's a good kitty most days. He's an orange cat. Subject to all of the caveats to what having an orange cat is. And the experience thereof of orange cats. All right, if you have been watching the streams and you have an idea of where that handle went for that mushroom and squirrel bag, like mushroom, or not mushroom and squirrel, but squirrel and rabbit bag, I would appreciate it, because I cannot for the life of me think of where else I actually would have put it outside of the areas we've been working in. So it's like, the hell? I know we sewed it because we were very diligent about that. So there's like zero reason for it to actually be missing. Okay, now that is just a cranky bobbin. Why are you cranky? Who knows? We just changed the needle, so it shouldn't be, but this is what I mean by sassy. And machines always know when you're like under a time limit. some thread. And thread does as well. There we go. The house is very, 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 very quiet right now. It's like the quiet that usually happens after the kids go to bed. But they're at school today, so that's why it's that quiet. All right, pop the bobbin case in. Everything's reset. Just except that it's not pulling the bobbin thread up. Interesting. What happened? Okay. Nothing wrong with the bobbin. Pull the thread back out from underneath. Nothing like wrapped, so we should be okay. Okay, let's try this again. Pop this under here. Nope. Oh my God, what is going on then? Okay, so it's not lifting the bobbin thread out of the bottom here like it's supposed to. It's all cranky. It's wound correctly. It's running the correct direction. We can reset it again. The needle is very sharp, so that's not that. There is no obstruction for the thread as far as I can tell. I wonder, oh, it's stuck somewhere. Where are you stuck? Where are you stuck? Right there. Okay, so this is getting stuck for some reason. Weird, and then it's getting stuck up at the top. Okay, so, because like I can pull it, but it shouldn't be doing that. Yeah, it's like, it is jammed now. Yay! Damn it. What is going on? Okay. Sensed my urgency, I swear. Okay. Never what you want to do on a prep day. Well, it looks like we'll be going late tonight. That's fine. Just annoying. Not late, but I didn't want to have to work after dinner tonight if I didn't have to. And no. Looks like I'll probably have to, especially depending on what exactly this nonsense is. You don't want to trim it yet because it's providing a clear direction for its path right now. Although I just realized that pulling this off, might not be able to get the full plate off without trimming it, but we're going to take a look before we do that. I don't know what the hell it would be caught on because we cleaned everything out. Surly, sassy machine. Do a good job until you don't. It's oiling the bobbin case, I tell you. Change up something about maintenance and they always freak out. What are you getting stuck on? You shouldn't be getting stuck on that, I don't think. That's not even part of your job. Okay. It's just getting put into a crevice it's not supposed to be in, I don't think. Nope. It's not supposed to be there. That's why it's having issues. Okay, so let's try trimming that. Okay. Take the feed plate off. Take the thread out. There is a big jam of fluff right there. Let's clear that out there. I need to get myself some shorter, or like trim off the end of this paintbrush. Okay, let's see. Let's pull this too, because what it looks like is it might actually be something under the actual feed dogs. I hate trying to get into the feed dogs. What's this? Oil. Okay. it's serious when I pull a tiny screwdriver out and what we're going, I hate these screws. Even more than taking the actual plate off, these screws suck. This little screwdriver is so small and the screws are so small. It's all just misery. I'm not going to take it all the way off either. Oh, that would be because there's a massive jam of thread around whatever the hell this little bit piece is. Oof. Okay, what happened to you then? Okay, I don't want to like do anything else I don't have to, or remove anything else if I don't have to either. So let's see if I can kind of just, yeah, okay. This has to come off completely, which is annoying because putting it back on is the worst part of this. Taking it off, not so much. Putting it back on, no bueno. Yokunai. That's no good. Could also be just like urasai, annoying, all that jazz. Okay, we're gonna unscrew this piece. And you're like, what the hell are you even doing? I only see really washed out hands, Katie. Well, we're gonna dust the feed dogs off since we've got them out, because why not? And then this, I'm going to first trim it. Here, let me see if I can actually connect my phone and you can see what the fuck I'm talking about. Webcam, I think this is the one. Webcam? Settings? No, that's the face cam. Horizontal. Hey, all right, so what's going on here is there is like thread right here. All right, and actually the other question now is, do you actually have sound? Yes, my mic is still connected. Good. I was a little bit worried there for a second. But anyway, so it's like all connected in here. So we're gonna try and basically trim it out. What I probably need is actually maybe a seam ripper. And I have not seen this when we've been clearing this out the last couple times, so I do not know how it got in here. I also don't know how to get it out. And is it part? No, it's not part of anything. And this mechanism doesn't like shift a lot. Okay, well that's good. It's not a moving part. Let's turn the damn machine off, Katie, so that I'm not hurting myself accidentally. And we're gonna bring out the awl, and we're gonna bring out the so the awl, which you can't see because I'm gonna bring out the awl. Let's see if that's a better focus. So the awl's gonna go in, and we're just gonna try and, haha! Oh, that's a very compact piece of thread. Woohoo! We got it pulled. So I don't know how that happened, but it's not very dirty, so I bet you that's part of what was the issue this morning when we ended up having like when the thread was actually breaking. Okay, we're gonna defluff the rest of this. So this is what I'm doing when I'm defluffing it. What I'm talking about with the whole like I should probably come in with some compressed air is that like there's just stuff that the paintbrush isn't necessarily going to get, although it has been better than it's been before, so that's good. There's a bunch of fluff there. Okay. Do I have my compressed air here? No, so when I get my compressed air, we'll do it. But yeah, so there it is. That is actually far better than it was. Also cool that I can just like swap to my actual phone camera when we need a little bit more detail like this. That's amazing, actually. Okay. Now, I can't really do this one-handed because it is a actual literal pain in the butt. I wonder if I can prop you up on my water bottle. Let's try that, and then if I can't, we'll figure out how you can have a viewing party of this. It's like, you totally want to just see the water bottle, don't you? No, you do not want to see the water bottle. Thank you very much. I'm pretty sure I can do this eventually. Sorry. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Yeah. Yeah, that's not much better. Unless I set you... Oh, I can set you up on a roll. And then you can come along for the ride a little bit better. Aha! There is maybe some success. Sorry. I hope no one gets like easily motion sick. Because apparently that's what this ride's going to be, is just motion sickness galore. Okay, you need to stay there. The problem with the... There we go, I know what's the problem. Problem with the roll is that it's not heavy enough to actually hold the phone. So let's put this beanbag thing here. Haha, there we go. And then you can be angled down to actually see more or less what I'm doing. And what I'm struggling with when I'm swearing at this freaking feed dog. Okay, so... Oh, God. Is this about to drop those? That would be very bad. So this is what I mean, that they're itty bitty. And the other issue is that this screwdriver is not magnetic. And this is close quarters. So we are going to go into these holes right here with the feed dog. And the part of the problem is also holding the feed dog on while trying to screw them on. I think I've had more success by actually popping the screws in. Yes. I think if I pop the screws in and then we hold it with the screwdriver. And if you're like, Katie, why haven't you gotten yourself a magnetic screwdriver? Because the amount of times that I actually have to take the feed dog off, I forget. Every time in between to go get another screwdriver. And so anyway, so this is the little, you're like, your hand's in the way. I know, I'm sorry. So let's try and get, where'd that go? Fuck. It 100% went into the sewing machine. Oh no, it went down into the thing here. No, I don't want to disconnect. Everyone must share my pain of getting this reset here. Okay, so where'd the screw go? There it is. It's in the paper towel underneath, so that is super useful. Now we'll try and get you like reset here so that you can actually see what the hell I'm talking about. All right, so if you ever need to disassemble your Juki DDL 8100E, here are some of the steps that you can do to like provide maintenance. This being like the worst. All right, so actually what I do like about this is that sometimes I want to give a POV stream, but I didn't know how. I thought I had to do a bunch of like finagling. I know, I don't mind tooling around, but honest to God, these screws are so fucking annoying. Good morning, Wendy. But apparently this morning we also jammed some thread into the actual like, oh my God, it just disappeared again. Oh shit, that one's going to be really bad because actually, oh no, got lucky. Okay, let's see if I can. Anyway, I'm pretty sure this machine can sense fear, and that's why we're like, it's like, we're going to make this really difficult and get this thread jammed in here real good. Because we did have a jam earlier today for like no reason, and the thread that we pulled out was not very dirty, so that's why I'm thinking that it was like a fairly recent jamming. Sorry if you get motion sick, as I was mentioning just a couple minutes ago. The phone is very precariously balanced. Anyway, it's exciting to see that it is just that easy to now connect the phone because, aha! There are times when I want to do a POV stream, but yeah, before it was like, it was a whole kerfluffle. But now, once we get a new harness that will actually hold the phone, it'll be very simple. Okay, we're going to whisper, because if it doesn't hear my fear, I think we'll be able to get this done easier, right? Goddamn tiny screwdrivers. I know you can't actually go with a larger screwdriver in this space, but they're like, why is it so difficult? I wish there's a way to like, you could swing the machine head away to do this work. There we go. Okay, so at least there's that one. I think, yeah, that feels tighter than it was last time too, which is good. Can I get into this one from this side? Is that maybe how I'm supposed, oh, shit. That's probably how I'm supposed to be doing it. Don't breathe, don't breathe. You can sense my fear. Please. Silence in the crowd. Good God. Just stay the fuck in there. There. Oh, okay. Let's test the bobbin while we've got that portion pulled apart and just make sure that like I'm not going nuts, and that because that should have fixed it. So there's the bobbin going in. And then what it'll do is it should pull it up through the feed dog plate. No issues. Yes. Okay. So that was the issue, is that there was a jam in a little like hook part of the hook part of the bobbin case. All right, now the struggle to get the plate back on, although that's not as much of a struggle. There. Still pain in the butt, but not as bad. We just swapped out the needle, well, just about 45 minutes ago probably now. So we did clear out everything. I didn't pull the feed dogs off, so I didn't notice that jam. Although who knows when it happened. Well, that's probably when it happened, because that's why I cleaned everything out, because I was like, well, we're changing the needle because we're getting snarls. Seriously. It just, these screws and these machines, I swear. Or the mischief maker. One of the mischief makers, by the way, Wendy, took one of the handles. I know we finished it. I don't know where it is. It's the William Morris inspired one. / knockoff. I'm like, we just had this. Who took it? So it's taken one off the list. We'll find it for next week. But I'm just like, we were literally just working with it. What the hell happened? They haven't moved in or out of this room. We know we had all the handles because I very specifically made sure we had all the handles. But come on. Anyway, cat problems. Just very annoying ones. Especially when the machine is like so bitchy. Oh, sassy. It is being very sassy today, but I guess I did set myself up for that because I was saying that fabric and machines are always sassy. And they 100% know when you're under deadline. So, why are you jammed? Come on. It's like, I am not perfectly into my hole, lady. I demand hand tightening first. Fine. There you go. No, sorry. Okay, we're gonna disconnect that one and we're gonna go back to the overhead. Yes, I want to disconnect. Goodbye. And then we'll go in here and do the overhead cam again. Hello, we're back. Okay. With just as much swearing, but less wobbly cameras. We won't do that again until I have the harness again. Actually, having the harness to like record setup for Dawson would be a lot of fun, maybe. Or definitely for Knit City, but maybe even for Dawson, that would be a lot of fun. Okay. Please let that be the only like real mishap today. That would be good. No more mishaps. Because I was really hoping that like I would have my work, the sewing work done. What is going on now? We just took this foot off. Why aren't you going back down? Cranky pants. Okay. Screwdrivers. Away. All. Away. Pick up the tags that I've like knocked off. Anyway, yeah, having a POV. What has to be there? Sorry. I know. Oh, the handle. Yeah, I know it's here somewhere, but I do not know where the fuck it went. I'm just like, how did it disappear? This is what I mean about mischief makers in the studio. Like, there's no way it's not here. We haven't moved the bags out of the cutting studio or whatever. Just don't know where it is. Okay, there we go. Now it's happy. Yes, the tools are the little tools that we got with the machine. And they're a pain in the ass. And every time I use them, I always swear at them. The wood handle one is fine. The one that I use for the for the feed dogs and stuff like that, or the plate, is generally okay. But those little tiny screws are just ugh. And I don't exactly have the delicate fingers of a whoever has delicate fingers. They are my grandma's. My grandma's fingers. And she never had delicate fingers either. I think I've talked about this before, but when Dallas went to buy my engagement ring, so this finger I'd measured it with other rings, and I was pretty sure it was a 9. So I told him, like, if you're buying a ring, it needs to be a 9. And I'm unapologetically not sorry if I'm retelling this story. I'm 100% sure I am. Anyway, when he went to buy the ring, they're like, oh, there's no way that her ring size is a 9. So we'll give you the standard size of a 7. Guess what finger the 7 fit on? My pinky. So for the full week, it didn't even fit the pinky properly. It was like, just kind of awkwardly there for like a full week until I went and got sized. It's like, and I was not a true 9. I'm an 8 3/4. But like, close enough. Dipshits. But they were also the ones that talked him out of like a ruby ring as well, because I'm pretty sure that the ruby rings were probably cheaper, so they wouldn't have gotten as much commission. I'm not complaining about the ring that I ended up with. It's gorgeous, but I'm still like, just listen to what people actually want to buy. Grumpa, grumpa, grumpa. Anyway, so yes, I do not have the delicate fingers of, I don't know. I always think of like people's description of like pianist fingers, I guess. And they're not exactly delicate, but thin and long. I've got nice big wide finger pads, I guess, to do something with. Fiddling with tiny sewing machine screws is not it. Oh yeah, no, the resize it was included with the engagement ring and everything like that. So that's nice. I'm pretty sure we got the warranty on it. So I'm pretty sure that even if I had to go get it resized now, like 11 years later, wait, 13 years later, we got engaged 13 years ago, married 11, that's right. It would still be covered, but it's just like, jerks. Come on. Think I don't know my own ring size? I guess maybe some women don't, but I feel like that is like, I don't know. I always kind of knew because it was like, Grandma always loved rings as well, so there was that as well. Now they are getting loose. Well, at least they're loose when I'm down here, so it's like, okay. We'll see where we get, and then go get them resized. Both of them, actually. But yeah, super annoying. Because here's the thing. They were going to have to resize it anyway, so why not do the larger size if that's what the woman says it is? It's less expensive to take material out than it is to put material in. And they were all shocked that I went with a really simple band. And it's like, for traveling somewhere where I don't want to wear like the engagement ring, the simple band is way better. And like Indonesia or something like that, because I do think we're eventually making a trip back there. Although Dallas doesn't have a list of stuff that he really wants to do, so I don't know if we will. But, you know, like having that option of having a playing band. And the main detail of the ring is actually like back to front. because it's got like 3 hearts in it. So it's like, I don't want to cover that up with like a high band. That defeats the purpose of the design of the ring. Sorry. There was suddenly sirens. I was like, whoa. Anyway, again, because it was like the band was the cheaper thing, and if I'd gone with something with a bunch of diamonds, it would have been like more expensive and higher commission. It's just like, no, simple, please, 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 please. And if I ever need to take, or if I need to take it off because the setting is too high, then I still have a band where the setting's not too high. Because that was like one of my things. I'm like, I do not want a solitaire like diamond that's just like sticking out of my hand. Because I'm like, I work with my hands too much, and I do not want it getting snagged on stuff. And it was just a weird interaction. Dallas told me about it afterwards, and he was like, yeah, she was like, if you need to, you can like put it underneath and it'll be under your palm. And I'm like, yeah, but that's where all the work is happening. That's what? Like, I don't know what happened there. Contrary to his, like, so he went and got me this anniversary ring last year, and he just walked in and he's like, and he thought he could buy it in the store. They didn't have it. It was an online order only, but they just like helped him order exactly what he was looking for in the size. He's like, it's a 9, right? When he gave it to me, I'm like, yep. And wow, they made a sale. Yay! Like, I don't get it. It's so weird. It feels like just as bad as going to buy like a car sometimes. Although we have had really good luck with, at least when we bought the Jeep, we had a really good salesperson. They actually called me up the other day and they're like, so do you want to like come get an assessment on the Jeep? And it's like, no. No, I don't. A, I don't want to sell it right now, so I really don't care. And B, we have a truck payment right now, so I'm like, I really don't. I just flat out told her, I'm like, this one is paid off. We don't. Like, and we've already got the other payment, so no. Although if we were to do an electric vehicle right now, first off, we need to do solar panels on the house. Anyway, but it's like if we were to do an electric vehicle, the first one we would look at replacing with electric is the Jeep. I haven't looked at any reviews of them, so I have no clue. We should, and so what Dallas said is like, well, we want to test drive an electric when they have it, and I'm like, that is true. To see if it's something that's even like kind of like should remain even on the radar for the next like little bit. So. Because I don't even, like, we don't even know if it's something we would enjoy driving. I don't foresee not enjoying driving it, but I don't know. Who knows? Ew, this one didn't get the tack down seam. We should actually double check the vending machine one then as well. Just make sure it got its tack down. Did you? You did. Interesting. Segai did not. Weird. Yeah, whatever. Not like that's hard to fix. At least I caught it before we turned it. So this tack down seam is to attach the interior to the exterior so they don't have any like holes where like stitch markers and other sundries can slip through or anything like that. And yes, these are small box bags, but they were like, this was the last step on them because all we had to do before was handles. And so here they are. They're getting finished. Yay. 2 things off the whip pile that needed to get finished anyway. Big pat on the back. And why I'm doing an evil, nervous giggle is the fact that we just went through. There are so many whips that need to be finished. And if as Andrea is watching, I know. We are not going to add to the whip pile by putting the large box bags back into the room though. We're going to go in next week and finish off this box as much as possible. Given where we're at, I'm pretty sure that it'll only take, I think our 2 sewing days will be it, and we'll be able to have all the large box bags done, I hope. Given that really we're about halfway right now anyway. So maybe I'll do over the next few days, because are all the seams done? No, we haven't done any of the clipping or anything like that. And I am going to experiment with cutting the boxes before we sew them, because part of the argument was then I don't have to go in and do the tack down stitch on the interior, because it'll already be like back stitched. So holding stitch, tack down stitch, I don't know, just whatever we want to call it, because it's like the thing to do so that the interior doesn't rip right open when I turn it. I don't think I opened up the zipper. Did I open up? Oh, I did. Did I open up the zipper on the one? Who knows? We'll find out. I'm not going to go investigate now. I have a feeling I am missing some of... We definitely missed some of the zippers to open up before finishing. And actually, it's not a horrendous deal, but it's like medium level. Anyway, yeah, I just realized that, yeah, that's a good task if we're sitting around doing video games on Sunday. So I can bring the bin up. We can box and clip twill, and then they'll just be ready to go for sewing on Wednesday, which would be optimal. So I can just sit down, no mental energy, and we can just sew like we are today. And that's actually a perfect way to use Sunday too, because I think we're just gonna stay home and game. Dawson will have a chill day with the kids, basically. So as long as they don't want to be reabsorbed, we'll be good. All right, 11:45, and we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, oh God, 20. Okay, so we are like over a third of the way through, so that's good. 2 hours-ish, and that was with a whole having to take apart the machine twice, the base here twice. So we probably have another 2 hours of work-ish. And okay, we'll finish right around 2, and then I'll have to turn and finish seams tonight. Like I said, I was trying to avoid that, but it doesn't look like we're going to. Because I'm gonna have to have a lunch break here in a few minutes as well. The other option is we could just call it here, but honestly, I think we finish up these. Yeah, no, let's finish, because then it'll be like 30 new bags, and that's a lot better than 15. Plus, it's not that much extra work in some ways. So, speaking of lunch, I do need to go to the washroom. So I'm thinking we'll finish this one, and then I will head upstairs for spaghetti. That's lunch today, and we'll get that consumed, and then we can come straight back down to working on these. Why 2 o'clock is the cutoff time is because Flynn needs to go to the vet. So his appointment's at 3, so I need to be making motions to leave at like 2:30-ish. But that means I also have to crate him and everything like that. He's down here very unsuspecting that he's going to have to go to the vet today. So alrighty. Let me get that cranked in proper. Clip. Okay, I can feel that the interfacing is actually done about there. So we'll keep that. I keep the stitching on the interfacing for extra durability. And this is the interfacing in the handle, not the interfacing on the exterior of the fabric, because the exterior fabric does not get interfaced. Go. Do the tack stitch, the hold stitch here. Cool. Then we're going to do this one and we'll trim down that handle. And then it's lunchtime. Woohoo. Okay, so we're like I said, like about a third of the way through everything. Better off than we were this morning. Hopefully we don't have to take the machine apart again. Hopefully it just ticks along. We shouldn't have to change the needle even or anything like that. But yeah, I'll be back in like 10 to 15 minutes and we will continue on getting this done. Oh yeah, no, I will be back. Don't worry. But if you need to head out, have a good night, Wendy, and we'll chat soon. All right, we're back. Interesting. If you're watching on Twitch, I'm going to come over and check the chat because my program is saying that I have 2 viewers on YouTube, but that I have 6 viewers overall. So let's go see. Are you all over on Twitch and I'm not seeing your chats? Because that is totally possible. It's not exactly the most consistent program for that. Nope, we're good. Interesting. Live with 1 viewer. All right. Well, if you do have any questions, please feel free to throw them in and we will find out if the chat is actually working or not. Because, hi, it is highly potential that it is not. Okay, anyway. Hello, Omar. How are you today? Thanks for joining us again. I hope the closed captioning works for you in Spanish. I'm going to assume it does. And I'll try to explain anything where it's like, because I do this anyway for hard of hearing and all of that, like when jokes and stuff like that happen. So, because tone does not come across in closed captioning, which is super annoying. Alrighty, well, let's get these wrapped here. We've got like, I don't know, I think this is 20 bags left or something like that at this point, so that's good. Going through and we are actually boxing. Oh, we just literally ran out of bobbin thread. Did that backstitch? It didn't backstitch. Damn it. Oh well. Who texted me now? Oh, Dallas. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, I was just confirming some plans with Dallas because I was like, okay, because of the vet visit, this is disrupted. So I'm going to have work left after the vet visit. And I'm like, okay, I'm leaning towards like wrapping up after dinner because then we can pack the truck pre-dinner. Because that'll only take me about 45 minutes. And honestly, if he goes and does school pickup, maybe I can wrap up before dinner. Although we do have to prep and roast vegetables. We're doing pot roast tonight. So it's in the slow cooker right now. But then we need to make the actual like veggie to go with it. So potatoes and carrots, and we're just going to throw them in the oven. It's a very like nice hearty meal for a day like today where it is not ridiculously cold, but it is not pleasant outside. It's about minus 10 Celsius right now, and it's like, ugh, I can feel it creeping in from all my windows right now. And I would typically suggest like plasticking them, which I might still do, but honestly, then we get a Chinook in and it's really nice to be able to open said windows. So it's like this catch-22. I probably should cover them. Actually, one of the suggestions I saw that could work quite well for this as kind of like a temporary thing, then we could open them, is bubble wrap apparently works really well. I'm like, oh, well that's interesting then. Since it's like, then we could remove it to actually be able to open the windows and stuff. That's a hack that I saw with, when there was like the huge energy crisis in like the UK and stuff like that. Like, how do you keep yourself warmer? And bubble wrap was one of them because it's basically you just apparently I think you like spray the window and then you, pop it in the window. And why it's better than even covering the window with plastic is that each individual little like bubble of air, well, A, it's accessible and typically fairly cheaply, and B, it's like temporary, and C, each like individual bubble is a pocket of insulation. Okay, I do actually need to look at this. trucks in for service, so they were, there is actually some warranty work to do on it. But the parts won't be until next week, so it's just like, all right, yeah, book it for like Wednesday or Friday, because I don't have to deal with kids in the, while the truck is getting serviced, which would be good. And I'll figure out, there's always stuff to entertain myself with in some description, so we can do that. Yeah. All right. Okay. Alrighty, here's our pile. May as well move it over. I'm gonna do the fish next. Ooh. Chill just went through the air, because of course it would. Actually, I think I hear the furnace ramping up to go here. So I've got one more run before the marathon training begins. Marathon training, I'll basically be informed on Monday what my marathon training is going to be. Today was the last long run of the conditioning period, or the bridge, or whatever the hell you want to call it. The lead up to that training. And I can't remember what Sunday is, but it's another, I think it's another 1.5 miles. Oh no. I did really good. Well, okay, I did decent on the long run today. Mostly I've been trying to do zone 2 training, so that overall I reduce my heart rate, and I will still continue that for these runs throughout this training cycle as well, except for long runs. Long runs I'll do in zone 3 or tempo runs, which are supposed to be in zone 4 and up. But a base run will be zone 2 is what I'm trying to aim for. Or even low zone 3, that's fine too. But the more time I spend in zone 2, the faster I will see results. It's there's no magic bullet for this, just like there's no magic bullet for anything else we're doing right now. All in holding pattern right now. To achieve goal the year-long plan, right? So, yay, or decade-long plan, or whatever it is. The other portion of this, though, is it's with the marathon training and everything like that. I mostly want to get faster so I can just get to my beer faster. Excuse me. I did get reminded by Dallas that I do want a 2.5-hour half. But realistically, for my marathon, I think my ultimate goal is about 5 to 5.5 hours. I don't need it to be faster than that. But yeah, I think that's a worthy ultimate goal. And it's even even though it's I do not want to run in Calgary, and I might not get in spitting distance of 6 hours for Kyoto. It's still well, and I told Dallas this the other day, it's I'll still have finished the training for and completed, hopefully, another marathon as well. As long as I don't DNF. DNFing would suck. DNFing did not finish. Can tell that I need to do more of my leg strengthening exercises though, because even that less than 2 miles on the treadmill, and I was okay. I definitely have lost some muscle mass, especially in my calves and stuff like that. So I really need to focus in on the hamstrings and calves, because that's what was tightening up, and it's currently tight. And I need to strengthen them, and I need to roll them out. It's twofold. The rolling out is not going to solve the underlying issue, but it is going to help with the acute kind of symptoms. The strength training will help with the like reducing or eliminating the symptoms, hopefully. Now, do I expect to come out of a marathon unscathed and not sore? Hell no. Of course not. But it's still 42K. Someone was talking today that they switched from training in kilometers to miles because they like the fact that it's shorter. And I chimed in. I'm like, yeah, I train in miles, but I run in races in kilometers because training in miles makes it shorter. I know it's the same distance. It's a mental trick. But then running the race in kilometers, every kilometer is like, yes, because it comes so much faster. Also, part of the reason why I train in miles is because our treadmill is defaulted to miles, and so figuring out miles per hour from a mile pace is way faster than figuring out a kilometer. Like it translates better, so it's all good. There you go. By the way, the spaghetti was delicious. It wasn't very good last night. It was just kind of bland, and we were both like baffled. But it was perfectly fine this morning. Well, today. Also fast, which is key in this case. So, but it was weird because like Dallas spiced it like he normally does and things like that. But it was just like meh, meh, meh. Sad trombone noises. Not what either of us expected. His spaghetti is usually really good. So. Oh, well. That can be one of the issues of the whole measure with your heart. It's when you don't remember how much your heart put in when you originally did it. And I think that's what happened here, unfortunately for all of us. Oh well. Eldest loved it. Youngest was just being contrary and was like, I don't want spaghetti. And it's like, you love spaghetti though. Like, what are you talking about? I don't want spaghetti. Okay. Don't have spaghetti then. I don't know. Then this morning they didn't want any of their breakfast either. And it's like, what is going on? There. Trim down. Trim down. I did save their eggs. They had scrambled eggs with like back bacon in it because surprisingly back bacon, we're trying to be on that calorie deficit, right? And of course having more proteins and stuff like that is going to help make you feel satisfied longer. Blah 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 blah. Anyway, we had scrambled eggs and it had cheese and back bacon in it, and surprisingly we've really enjoyed the back bacon because it's like 60 calories for 2 slices, A. And B, it's like 10 grams or, 10 grams of protein for 60 calories. And it's like, so it's really high protein for like not very high calorie. So it's been like a nice addition to breakfast and stuff like that. It also has like that nice textural difference, flavor difference, blah, 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 blah. One of my favorite ways of doing it is like, because bagels actually have a pretty good, like for what they are, they have a decent amount of protein. So they're really good for run mornings. But it's like a bagel is like 13 grams, I think, of protein. So you put like bagel and then you have cream cheese and then you like fry or microwave this back bacon. It's so good. I have to admit though, we bought some bagels from a local bagel company in Canmore, and it was like they used to be so good. And then we got them this time. And I'm like, I was texting Dallas last week. I'm like, I personally prefer the Costco bagels. It's like, really? That's sad. But the thing about the Costco bagels is that they're like meaty bagels. So like they're nice and like dense and like chewy and like they hit what we enjoy about a bagel personally. They're also, the other factor of it is that they're like half the price. We're not going to complain about that. Again, it's like the chicken strips. Oh no, whole wheat chicken strips for $10 cheaper for the exact same size of box. Like, yeah. Plus, we did the upgraded membership the last couple of years, and we got our return check this week, and the upgraded membership was very good for us. So I was quite pleased with that. Yes, it was an expense out first, but now basically the check covers it and more every year after this. So it's like, okay, this is a good deal for us. Now I am extremely diligent in shopping at Costco. Like, it's where we do probably 95% of our shopping because there isn't a lot outside of it that we need. And when we do need it, we go to like the stores close here. There are a few places and things that are cheaper to get elsewhere, but I still am not seeing a lot. Like, the difference is like, the factors in a lot of the decision is the fact that it's like, well, I'm already at Costco, so you can take into account a little bit of the timing as well. And all of that. Anyway, the one thing though is it's like avocados are definitely a better deal at Walmart right now. It's like, because the avocados at Costco the other day were like $15 for 5, $14 for 5. And I'd just been in Walmart for something else the other day, and it was like, I think 5 for 5. So I was like, okay, well, we know where we're buying avocados then, at least. It's not like that is a lot of a mental labor thing. We also just aren't eating them that much recently because they have been so expensive. I love avocado, but they're so expensive. Although that does make them align a bit better with what they have been previously. So, and I did finally track down the overnight oats recipe that I wanted to try. And I think the only thing we need for that is some, it's called silken tofu. So I think it's like a little bit softer tofu. So there's that too. Huh. Interesting. But anyway, so it's like, but it's called blended oats, I guess. So you must you put them in, blend them, and then you top them with like coffee and stuff like this, a little bit of maple syrup, blah, 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 blah. And then you blend the tofu and make like a mousse out of the tofu. It looks really good. And of course that's going to be extremely high protein, so yum, yum, yum. Because I love overnight oats, but they do not stick well because they don't have enough protein in them. And once you start adding in like yogurt or something like that, they become too high carb for me. And it's like, no, this sucks. Although there was that. And then there's protein, or just even like meal prep pancake bowls that looked really good. So I have a couple things I should try out over the next little bit. Actually, yeah, the pancake things would bake well in like a large dish. And then we could just serve out the dish. Because I was like, they bake them in these individual dishes because the idea of it is that it's really good for meal prep. I was like, oh, I'm going to need little dishes. But no, just bake them in the big pan. And then cut it up and put them into like, because most of our storageware is plastic. So we can just either cut it up and freeze it in the plastic, or if it's popular enough, just keep it in the fridge to serve over a few days. I bet you that would be really tasty with some, a little bit like whipped cream over top of it or something like that, kind of like what we do. Dutch babies are really good, and you can make higher protein as well with just extra egg. But then like a dash of like whipped cream on top that has not been like pre-whipped whipped cream, still cream. So whipping cream, I guess, not whipped cream. It's really tasty and makes the dish more satisfying as well. I want Dutch baby. Maybe I'll make Dutch baby on Sunday. Okay, so I think we are going to get these all to the point of turning at minimum. We're 12:30. I need to start making motions to leave 2:15 because I got to crate the cat to go to the vet. We got to be up there at 3. It's about a 15-minute drive. Yeah, we'll get there. All right, yeah, we're down to 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So we're about 2/3 of the way through now, which is pretty awesome. Well, not quite 2/3 because we had what, like 33 total. So I guess 2 more and we'll be 2/3 of the way through. Then we'll go. Just check in with Caroline and see if she needs extra stock of anything as well. Anytime soon. Interesting. Handles. Yeah, so if we're 2/3 of the way through at 2.5 hours, plus, like, or minus, I guess, having to take the machine apart and also lunch. Yeah. Oh, ready for a nap. discussing what exactly needs to be done here for the truck and stuff like that, and scheduling. The sun is out now, which is nice. Probably should open up the windows and actually dry them out a little bit. That'd probably be a good idea. For a nap. Nappity, 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 nap. Nappity, 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 nap. Tag goes in. Sewing machine goes brrr. In a good way, not a bad way. Okay, yeah, the top is open for turning. Okay, and then this bunny bag is 2/3 of the way done. Beverage. We'll continue. All right, bunnies. Bunnies, 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 bunnies. Bunnies. These are like rabbits hopping through rice fields. Oh man, Noma Taylor today posted a really, sorry, I was just thinking of this, like there's a similar motif on one that they just posted today, and it's like phoenixes, and it's like, oh, it's glorious. I want phoenix fabric. Now, if you can't make it to Japan, like I can, you can actually order through Noma Taylor on their online shop. The amounts that I work in, it is pain in the butt to do, so that's part of why I still go back, and they are still more expensive than if I buy them in person. Now it adds up to the same amount as if I were to buy them online, but like there's many factors in this. So main one being that going to Japan gives me the stories to tell as well. All right, bunnies, bunnies, bunnies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 10 left. 10 left. Doon, doon, doon. I'm going to email this woman and just let her know that this is going to be done. Whoa. There's a lot going on in the actual email today. Alrighty. Right. Get the fans done. Get the fans done. Dun, 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 dun. Get the fans done. Get the fans done. Get the fans done. All right, now the fans go in like this. We're gonna go across here. Fans, 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 fans. Fans, 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 fans. Yes. Oh my goodness, my foot is no, it's in a slipper. So access is limited. And they're the thick slippers, so you can't like itch the foot through the slipper. That's better. Okay. And it's always like that catch-22 of like, okay, my foot's itchy, or is it going to be ticklish? No! That's definitely what happened there. Okay. Oh, it's actually I saw a cap over here for a rivet. I'm pretty sure it's for the snaps. Yeah, it's 100% for snaps. I bet you that is actually the two pieces that go together. Must have dropped them last time I did the mini travelers. All right. 9 more. 9 more. 9 more. Okay, actually, yes, I am going to stand up and open these blinds because honestly, having sunshine is going to feel so good right now. Okay, there. Now we got some open windows. Both the cats are very content. He's down here like, why do you keep touching me? And I'm like, 'cause you're fluffy. Stop touching me, woman. All right. Mic back on. Nine bags means there's 72 more box edges to do. Currently 71. 71, 71, 71. Now 70. Now 69. Ha ha ha. Nice. That will never not be funny, I don't think. Well, okay, if it said creepily, it'll be not funny, but whatever. $68. Now we're gonna put the handle in. Got a nice fierce tiger up here, so we're gonna definitely justify it so you can see as much of them as possible. Interior seam. I have not lost count. What, 66-ish? No, this is, yeah, it says 65. But that's the finishing corner, so. I think that actually pulled the rest of the bobbin thread. Yep, it did. I haven't wound another bobbin. Shit. Goddamn. Okay. Harumpha-grump. Okay, well. Actually, pulling the thread out of this is the smarter way to do this. Especially since now we basically have nearly the same problem as what we had earlier. Damn it. Do this smarter, please. Be smarter, KT. Ugh. Tired brains, tired brains. Compared to the other repair, this should be fairly straightforward because all we have to do is just trim the fabric that basically got wrapped around the bobbin wheel there. There we go. Cleaned up. Ugh. Thread is out of the needle. Foot is up so that like we're not having to worry about feed dogs. All right, if only we could sew that fast. My goodness. The fabric is actually hot. Okay, so now we'll go in, swap the bobbin, rethread the needle. I want the fabric underneath because I find that if I do it without the fabric, it ends up spraying oil. So we're just avoiding that by doing that. Back, foot back down. Good. Trim you up so you thread better. We haven't done that for a while. I've actually been really good about making sure that the bobbins stay wound, which is wild. Go. Pull the bobbin thread up. Just kind of even them up so there's not quite so much excess. And onto bag 8 remaining. All right, come on, bag. Open up. Open up. Okay, there we go, stitch. All right, and then we'll flip it and do the other side. Please don't be overly cranky, bobbin. You're already pretty cranky. Maybe we wound it too fast, although that shouldn't have been the case. But who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Just a cranky bobbin. Especially if you drop it into the mess that's underneath this. That was 100% the thread screaming, not me. Not actually, but you know. Good pretend play. Okay, let's just redo a little bit of that stitching because there we go. Just because. Okay. We need a tag for the bag. 8 bags left, 8 bags left, 8 bags left. 8 bags left, 8 bags left, 8 bags left. 8 bags left, 8 bags left, 7.5 bags left. 7.5 bags left. Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum. All right, 7 bags. Ho, ho, ho. And if you're like, Katie, you always sound like the Count when you do those. Yeah, because that's always the character I'm thinking of when I'm doing these counts. 7 bags. Ha, ha, ha. And that is the Sesame Street count that I'm thinking about. Radio silence. Sorry, I'm like doing the mental wandering. It's nothing interesting though either. It is literally mental rambling. Just It's like nonsensical to even me. I guess I'm just providing myself with some background noise. I don't know what's going on. Flynn agrees. Oh, right. It is Friday, Katie. It's Friday. The school bus just went by, and I'm like, that's really early for school buses. But that's because school lets out early on Friday. School lets out early on Friday. I should gotta reread the details on the whole kindergarten application, because I think theirs is like, we'll know within 3 weeks or so. Again, not overly worried about it, but we'll find out. And yeah, just talk to the teachers and find out what they think of the second's chance of going there, or if they recommend somewhere else for them. We might cheat a little bit on the large box eggs. It is going to remain out here because honestly, we'll get them all prepped to sew. But I really want to get the traveler's things done, so I think that might be the first thing we focus on next week. Also because those are like technically in some ways the older whip. Since we did cut a lot of these fabrics just recently. At least that's how I'll justify it. I want to get those done, and I want to get the reversible drawstring bags done. So there's a whole stack of them right here. Either way, next week will just be a full-on, that's all we're doing, head-down sewing week, which I'm actually super excited about. Maybe when the kids are home and I'm not really doing any streaming anyway, we'll start to do the gentle shift of the room, although there can't be much gentle. Should get Dallas to take apart this cutting table on Monday. I think Monday we're going out to the mountains. I'm not 100% sure. I think that's what he was leaning towards, at least. But yeah, we should at least get maybe the cutting table taken apart and moved into this room and then set back up. And then, because I can move all the other furniture, but I don't know if I can do the cutting table, especially by myself. Is there room for it out here? Kinda, actually, if we were to like snug everything up and kind of shuffle the desks and stuff like that, like the kids' stuff. I think we could do it. There's no reason we couldn't do it. And realistically, the cutting table needs to come out of the cutting room before the desks go in anyway. So it's like, well, what are you going to do? Gotta move them first. And then the big thing to move that is also hard to move as a single person is the industrial, which we could do on. Yeah, so just ask. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I'll be like, hey, can we do these two things before you go to work? And then then I can still use the sewing table, sewing desk, sewing machine, and I can still use the cutting table if it's set up. And then on the days that the kids are home, we can move things around, because they would probably be, I have a feeling that they would be fine helping move cat fabric and stuff like that. They would probably delight in it. Hey, Wendy, welcome back. Yeah, we're still here. Had tasty spaghetti for lunch. Should have made myself a pot of coffee. You know, the normal things I regret when I come back downstairs. But I'm also not going to go back upstairs and make a pot of coffee. We're almost done all the corners. I was just rambling on that next week we might gently ignore the large box bags for a couple days, because I really want to get the traveler slings finished, the Obi ones, and then we'll focus back in on the large box bags, and then probably hop back to the gyoza bags. Whatever we do though next week is just sewing, which is kind of nice. Although I'm really tempted to find out if Dallas can take apart the cutting table and reassemble it on this side, because there's two things I can't really do by myself, and one of them is the cutting table, and two of them is moving this machine. So if he's able to help me with that on Sunday or Monday, the kids and I could tidy and finish a lot of the room shuffle while he's at work. Maybe. At least that's what we could work on when I'm not streaming on Wednesday and Friday and Monday. I'm gonna have 3 full sewing days. Knock on wood. I say that now, one of the kids will get sick probably. Apparently, when Dawson, the youngest, went to the washroom yesterday before gymnastics, the youngest licked the toilet paper dispenser. And it's so he's if they're sick in the next little bit, that's where it came from. And I'm like, oh, that's disgusting. Ugh. What? Duh. Child. Get your mouth off stuff. It does not go in your mouth. Just remembered that. Now I'm like, damn it, now they probably will be sick next week. Look at it, I'll be like, yay, I've got a full week of sewing, and they're like, hold my cup of milk, Mom. Damn it. Shouldn't have said anything. Anyway. Yeah, what I was rambling on about is like the couple of things that kind of I would need help with is like Dallas could disassemble the cutting table and reassemble it in here. Oh yeah, I know. I'm sure my face 100% communicated my displeasure yesterday. I was just like, ugh. So here's hoping it leads nowhere and it's not a big deal. But I also feel like there's a very slim chance that this leads nowhere and it's not a big deal, in fact. Ugh. Child. Anyway, so I can get Dallas to help. Yeah, I moved a couple of big things around that like I need help with. Mostly because the table has to be disassembled and then it's a big frame. And I cannot for the life of me remember, I think we had to also, actually, no, I don't think we had to disassemble the frame last time, but it needed 2 people to move it because it had to be like wedged around the door in a certain fashion. But if we got that moved out of the cutting studio and into this space where it's supposed to go, then like the rest of the work is stuff that the kids and I can do, and I can do while they're like chilling down here or whatever, because the TV can stay in here for now. And then their desks move in there. That's what would have to move for the sewing machine to be in the right place. And I honestly don't think we have to flip any of the shelves because we've already got 2 units out here. So I think they would just stack on this wall super easy. Anyway, I'm trying to like... Oh, gross. There's been a piece of chewing gum stuck to the base, or not the basement, but the railing at preschool for the past like 12 months. I think I mentioned it, but anyway. And our youngest like just like binoculared in on it the first day and then hasn't like let it go since. They've been there for almost a year. So yeah. It's like, oh, child. Gross. At least at this point the germs are probably neutralized, but I don't know how long it'd been there when they first noticed it either. Did they put it in their mouth after they picked it up? Or did they just pick it up? Because like those are 2 different things. How far did this go? Did they pick it up and go like, Mom, look at what I found in the gutter? Or did they pick it up and you were like, what the hell do you have in your mouth? Yeah, because either way, gross, but one is far grosser than the other. Also, yes, it is disgusting. Also, why do people feel the need to stick gum on a freaking handrail? I don't get it. It's so gross. Especially when you've got like a preschool and like a dance school up on the top floor. Oh, no. Child. Oh. Ugh. Disgusting. Kids are so gross. I know we do gross things as adults as well sometimes, but like kids are so gross. Well, I guess they survived, but ugh. Ugh. Now I have hope. Yeah. Ugh. Probably at an age when they're not even supposed to have chewing gum. Because that's what this kid, like, our youngest is obsessed with. Is like, when I was a baby, I didn't like chewing gum, so I stuck it to the bottom of the railing. It's like, that is full of lies. I call full bullshit. We don't allow you to have chewing gum. Not because you don't like it, but because when you chew it, you choke yourself. You already have a bad enough time with, like, suckers and long noodles. Like, seriously. And the youngest also has like a gag reflex like I have never seen in anyone, like just so sensitive like this. Yeah, I would still be traumatized too. Like, ugh. 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 Our youngest did have a bad habit of chewing rocks when they were younger. It was like, so when we moved into this place, there was a lot more rocks around to chew. And that's what we consistently have to be out there to watch for. It's gotten better, thankfully. But it's still like one of those things in the back of my head when I let them out into like the yard. Yeah, it's like, it's bad because they don't chew them. So like itchy ban and like even spaghetti and things like that. And they gag themselves when they start throwing up. And it's like, as a kid, I was really bad with bacon. I did not chew it well enough and it would always like get stuck. I do remember that very distinctly. I don't know why. Not like I didn't like bacon, but... And it's not like I wasn't chewing it, I guess, but maybe just like not chewing it well enough. I don't know what was up there. But yeah. Guess we all have one food that's the downfall. 5. Oh my gosh. Still, you like get to that point where you kind of expect a certain level of like non-ferality, I guess. And yes, I know. When we moved into this place, the kiddo was like just turned 1. So, okay, it makes sense that a 1-year-old is sticking all the rocks in their mouths, but come on. You don't need rocks rattling around in your head. I guess Dawson's gonna go up and hang out with his parents tomorrow. We're dropping the kids off so that he can come up and help me set up, because I forgot how tight a turnaround it is for setup. It's like 2 hours and it is a booth, so I need the time and the extra hands. So he's gonna drop the kiddos off with his parents, but that means we'll have to pack the eldest's dance gear so that it's all set up for them tomorrow. Prop kit and outfit. Yeah, what were you thinking? Definitely comes to mind. It's not like we haven't established rules of like, chew your noodles. We've got 3 more. Just double checking here because honestly, the email has been super busy today with important stuff too. Well, at least one important thing. Good. One other stop and then we'll be back here. Perfect. Nope, do not sew. I still have my foot on the pedal. And the turn was enough to be like, push it down. Okay. Black cats amongst wisteria on red. So I think we'll be done at like just before 1:30, somewhere in there. So we'll start turning, because like I said earlier, I think I probably need to start at least thinking about moseying around 2. Yeah, I need to be in the Jeep by 2:30. Now his kennel is upstairs already, so I don't have to dig it out of the storage room, which is nice. And then the other part of that is that getting him into the said kennel. Delia's down here chilling on her like electric pillow right now. So we've got both quality control inspectors on duty, which means that hopefully the sewing machine behaves for the last few bags here. It is so far, knock on wood. I did actually forget to like wind the bobbin, so we had to do a naked wind because we ran out of thread. I was like, no, I haven't done that for like probably close to a year at this point. It's definitely been months at least, if not a year. So it's kind of nice. It's the once in a while of those that happen that I'm like, when I'm like, investing in like a separate bobbin winder would not be the worst thing. Feels like it'd be very therapeutic to like wind bobbins. Although it does also feel like an extra admin step that's like, ugh. But if I like to wind all the bobbins for a project and then not have to wind any bobbins until we're done. Although I don't know how I would estimate how many bobbins I would need because it would change every time you're going in to like do something. Which is why it's nice to have the sidecar like winder for sure. All right. Here we go. So you weren't here for this earlier, but Dallas has been taking. Dallas is in the city right now, not in town, in the city, because the truck needed service, and they were like, "And you need to do all of your warranty work today." And it's like, well, that was a lot more dollars than we anticipated. But it's also like if it doesn't get done, then our warranty is voided. So it's like, okay, well, it has to happen. So I'm like, well, it's a good thing I've got a show this weekend. Yay. No, that's not garbage. That goes in the scrapey scrap bins. So come sell me out because it'll be hilarious for all my YouTube watchers. That'll be like scrambling. Panic. That would actually engage full panic mode. And yeah. But hey, we would survive. It'd be kind of awesome. It'd be a full reset for the stock, which would be cool. So, you know, come sell me out. Come sell me out like 75%. That's my challenge to you all for tomorrow. We're open from 10 till 4. Airdrie, Town and Country Center. All that good jazz. I think it's a $5 entry at the door. Yeah, and it's the last one. So don't miss out. Such a resounding review. Right? Seriously, get on it. Actually, what I'm thinking is we will sew these bags and then I will try and get a shop update done before the Ancient Arts retreat. That is not a guarantee, but I'll get it done between like Ancient Arts and like mid-February for sure. Maybe I'll do a Valentine's update. Galentine's update. Oh, there we go. February 13th. Galentine's update. That's what we're going to do. With whatever's left. Well, actually, yeah. February 13th, Galentine's update. I like it. Because that'll be post-shows. That'll be, like, easy-ish. And it'll be, well, it'll be in between everything, right? So, it'll be good. And as much as I said we're going to work on Kato next, I do think once we're done the whips that are out here currently, I think we need to get in and do some tote bags. We need to split the time between totes and Kato. So maybe what we'll do is we'll do like half the bin of tote bags and half the bin of Kato. Because the Kato are really close to being done. Whereas the tote bags do need quite a bit more prep work in the fact of needing canvas and linings, and like they need everything cut still. The Kato are just kind of ready to go, but we don't have very many tote bags right now. So, and I know this because I actually got most of the barcoding done yesterday. Yes. Like I would put it at, I did not barcode any of the little stuff. I got to figure out if I want to barcode the little stuff, because the problem is that like with the wristlets and things, it's gonna look really messy. Although what I'm thinking is that the barcode could probably stick directly on the wristlet itself, and I wouldn't need to put like a business card on it. What would look messy and like hard to kind of get around is pinning the business card on it, I think. So maybe I'll just stick barcodes directly to it. I did get cat head pouches barcoded, and I think they're entered into the computer, but they need to be done. Small box bags are, if not completely done, they've all got barcode numbers. I did write some of them on the backs of tags yesterday because I was like, oh, well, this is like, these are the numbers that are going to end up on them, but I didn't print enough, because it turns out that there was a few that were not on the website yet. And I was like, oh, whoops. Anyway, yeah, so I know that we don't have very many tote bags because there's not very many tote bags right now. It's like, yay. Although with Market Spot closing, that means that I can absorb those as well. So that'll be a good return for... Whew, I keep running out of bobbins right at the end of seams. I love it. Yeah, with Market Spot closing, that'll be quite a few probably mini traveler slings and tote bags back in, and a few other miscellaneous things as well. Pencil pouches and some of the canvas pouches too. Gotta decide if I want to do more of the canvas pouches or if we're going to, or more of the pencil pouches. I don't know yet. I think so. I think they were popular enough to do it. It's not like it's something that I've been super like, yeah, here's what we've got. And I do like the shape of them and the concept of them. So the planner pouches are basically a pencil pouch that has an elastic band on the back, and you can put it over top of your like notebook. So I thought it was very clever. And it like can hold like pens or a ruler or like stuff you use to like bullet journal or whatever, or people may use to bullet journal. I figure if you keep like a knitting book, it's a really good way to like keep stuff around there. You could actually throw notions in it too if you're like designing and keeping a book close by. I don't know, pretty much endless possibilities. So, all right, last bag, except for the William Morris one because we don't have its handle, but we're ignoring that for now. Got the bunny wristlet done. It just needs its actual hardware, so I'll probably throw that on here as well. And then, yeah, we'll get the large box bags prepped this weekend, like Sunday, because I have a feeling we're just going to sit upstairs. The kids really want Dallas to play his game, so he can play his game, and I can, like, prep the boxing and the clipping of the twill. And then Monday will be a day off while the kiddos are at school. It's Dallas's technically his long run day, although I guess his training starts on Monday, so I don't know what it's supposed to look like. Anyway, day off with Dallas while he's home. And then Wednesday, Friday, Monday will all be sewing days in the studio here, which is exciting. Okay, the fish, the fishy bag. Then we'll just start turning them because that's the next step. And I did find the capybara bag finally. It's like, it was in the bin, just kept getting missed. If I had seen it, I would have prioritized it, but that's okay. Now we've got a bunch of fabrics that people haven't seen before. And a few fan favorites, or, well, I don't know, actually. Actually, never mind. The majority of these, or all of these, are new. So never mind. or like a new iteration of maybe a fabric that we've seen before, but not very often. So like red wisteria and the purple rose cat we've seen before in other colorways. So. Okay. And then with this, we're going to start winding the next bobbin. And then, yeah, these just need to be turned out, and then we will close up their finishing seams. That will happen now after the vet, I think. We might still, however, get these all turned at this point, which is kind of nice. Because then finishing seams takes all of, like... I probably won't even stream it, depending on when it happens during the day, because it's just, like... It's a closing seam, and it will not take that long. Longer than I have right now, but not too long at all. Okay. Let's see. Trim down the handles, handle ends, and then we will open this up, close it up, and then we'll do the tack hold seam, and then we will turn. Okay, I do have to remove my rings for this because they love to get in. This is where they're like spinny and where I'm like, we might need to downsize them. But that's okay. Alrighty. First bag. So 130. Well, we might be able to get a little bit. Whatever. I think we'll be able to get some of the finishing done. So that's kind of awesome. But not all of it done, probably. Because this will probably end up taking a while to turn. This is also the last inspection. So it's like checking all the seams. Making sure that the zipper remains ungapped. Because obviously we caught the zipper gap on the hedgies too late. Because it's already top stitched. But you know. Well, I guess not too late. Because we didn't sew it. Finish it, but better even still to catch it now versus at the show itself. There's definitely bags that I've showed up to shows with, and it's like, I didn't do X, Y, Z. Usually it's like the finishing seam, to be honest. Oh my goodness. This one, this has got like a nice, look at that, the body to this bag. Holy. All right, I'll take it. Wow. Okay, I was not expecting that. Anyway, so there's the fish. They look really good. Yeah. Okay. Pop that out because we'll turn everything and then we'll chain piece it all together because honestly, that's one of this like bag's glorious things. Is it's just like, okay, chain piecing all the finishing seams. I need to actually move you up here so that you can see what the fuck I'm doing, because honestly you can't see what I'm doing when it's like in the overhead. I'm going to ignore the mess behind me. That's actually bags to work with. So, oh yeah, I should throw the frog bag into the laundry bin, or into the bin too, so it doesn't get missed again. There we go. Looking good. None of the corners are like not sewn. The interior is sewn. Like there's none of the interfacing here. We're good. Again, really good shape on that bag. Woohoo. Next, birds. Japanese birds specifically. I know. Yay, we've actually gotten a good chunk done. Overcommitted again, but you know, it's okay. If I had killed myself on this show, we would have had it all done. But that was not the case because we'll save that energy for Knit City and a couple others. What did I decide? Dawson, right. Dawson, Omat City, and Knit City. Especially given that last year I was up like 40% at Omat City. That's definitely a kill myself show because it's like they really appreciate the Obi bags. Surprise. And then also it's like night market. I want to have like it'll increase, just naturally increase the sales number, I'm sure, anyway. So, sweet. Yes, I could take a turning tool to these, but honestly, they're popping out sharp enough that I don't worry about it typically. If I don't have to use a turning tool, it's better because then I don't have to like worry about poking the corners too much. There's a little bit of that too. There was nothing wrong with my small box bags last summer. Sleep was more important this time around. So, although we're set up so nicely now to just like sit down on the machine next week, which is exciting. I'm very happy about that. Oh, it's such a good color. The purple on this is spectacular. Now I think that there is one more piece of this also for Akato, which is exciting. It'll get a black base, brown leather, I think. Maybe black leather. I'm not 100% sure yet, but like that color is just so good and it looks so good on this. And it's got that really cool, it's got like a texture to it. Oh yeah, you can see it. These like darker ridges are actually like a texture. It's not a dauby, so it doesn't go all the directions, but it is all on the weft. So all the lines are horizontal to the zipper, or perpendicular to the zipper, not parallel to the zipper. All right, little calico cats on this like kind of teal navy. Hey, now it's just like reflecting off the white. Woohoo! Plus with the lights, or with the sun coming in, it's pretty bright. And then that's the other thing, I think, with the studio movers, I'm gonna have to get Dallas to move the lights around again. Actually, these probably should stay here. So the issue that we have down here is it's like, because it's developed as basically a family room, both lights are on the same switch. And of course, changing that would be restrictive. So we haven't really swapped any lights out for like the high power lights like I have in the cutting studio, but it's really tempting to get into doing it now. Calicos, and this is kind of like a navy teal. It's not like true teal, but it's definitely not navy. It's a bunch of little calicos. It's super cute. Feels good. Okay. Popcorn on gray. Because I've mentioned before, or if you haven't been here before, what I did focus in on was a lot of the dog fabrics. At least for the stuff that I'd already cut. Like, for what was cut and in the bin, we focused in on the dog fabrics to finish. So this is one of them. It's a bunch of like little fluffy popcorn balls. But it is like dogs in the popcorn, so I've nicknamed it Popcorn. On gray. Super cute. Actually, that does look, it lined up really nice on the back. It didn't line up so well. Well, not too bad on the front either. It's not like it's a super directional, like, vertical print. So you got like, basically you've got one on each front and then a couple on the back, which is nice. I'm definitely more of the school of waste not the fabric as best we can. So I don't typically fussy cut a lot. I do fussy cut more on like the obi or like the mini travelers where it does matter a bit more. But also where we've basically, with the mini traveler sling cuts we just did, there is a lot of fabric usage outside of that. Like, it's getting distributed to so many other things that I don't feel bad about it. Alright, so this tit fabric, they're long-tailed tits. Yes, I am laughing. Is a very scattered one, but it's really good. I really like the pop of that red berry on there with them. There's some of the little birds are carrying the red berries as well. Nice dark brown zipper to complement like the color of their tails. And then the blue background is a very like icy kind of winter blue, which is nice. So very seasonally appropriate. Of course, birds are seasonally appropriate no matter what. But I don't even know the long-tailed tit, and they already feel like wintry birds. So, you know. All right. Sushi restaurant cats. Just keep the caffeine coming. Actually, if Dallas comes home before I leave, I'll ask him to make some coffee. I don't think he's going to be home before I leave, to be honest. Or it'll be like too tight to make coffee anyway, but I can hope. Air Miles is partnered with Shell for fuel, so I was like, okay. And they had a deal for today. It's like $2 or 2 air miles per. Anyway, 2 air miles. An extra 2 air miles on base fuel or something like that, or 2 air miles per liter filled. 2 air miles per liter filled up to 100 liters. That's right. So you could get up to 200 liters. So I was like, okay, the Jeep had to be filled when it got filled. So it's like it's still 3/4 of a tank or something like that. But the truck was like, I was going to fill it on Tuesday, and then they announced this like deal, and I'm like, okay, so we'll throw $20 in and get it home, and then it can chill and wait for Friday. Make it as empty as possible. Get as many air miles as possible, because that's how we're paying for our flights to Japan. And it worked. It was so worth it. It was like, yes, so many air miles. I was very pleased. Okay. Tigers, the fierce starlings are looking very good. We actually did end up with the majority of a tiger on the handle. We've got some very good specimens on the front, especially right there around the zipper. And then a lot all the way around the bag. Just really good. I think there's enough left for this one for we're diverting it to Kato, I think. My friend had a special order for the tiger Kato for like months as well. I got it done before Christmas because her grandma's like, I'll buy that for you. So that's what happened. I did get it done. But yeah, I like finished that one. I'm like, oh, it's so good. So I hope there's one more piece left. Because the debate would be between a Kato and a tote bag, technically. I don't know. I feel like the Kato would look... Either of those is going to look spectacular in it because it's just such a good print. Okay, go. Pushing out the corners as best as I can without damaging corners. As best as I can. Alright, so that's bunnies amongst the rice. On navy, looking really good as well. All of the outlines are gold highlighted, so there's a really nice, still pretty subtle shimmer, but like it's there. You can definitely see it. So let's get these up on here so I don't have to keep reaching behind me. Because you know that I'm going to reach behind me at some point and hurt myself. Well, there's a higher potential than if they're staying on the desk in front of me, that's for sure. Dogs. Actually, this one is done. It's just got to come with us. So I'm going to pop that with the... That does seem like a random spot, but the wristlets are there. So that's where I'll start maybe stacking them as we finish them as well. All right. All the handle bits are like on top of some of these. There we go. 1, 2. Excellent. Okay. So we've got Segai Ha cat. Yeah, actually, I think we'll get all of the turning done. So I will not come on to do the finishing seams because, like, I just want to sit down and power through them. And then the next step after that is if I get them done early enough, I want to sit down and actually tag and barcode and add these onto the website. Well, not the website, but like point of sale. So that's what we'll do. I can just do like a Creekside Yarn Festival listing so that they don't end up being amalgamated into the actual listings, but then I can still enter their barcodes and they'll still scan out of those barcodes. Looking good. Looks very Japanese because of the Segai Ha. And basically some of the cats are the waves. That's the funny part of that one for this. We've got, hey, I can actually make myself some more room if I just push them back there. Shocking. Yeah, cats with cosmetics on this like dusty aqua. It's a cotton linen blend, so that's what makes the aqua kind of dusty, is that it's probably printed on like an unbleached, I think, cotton linen. And so it's just added that kind of dusty layer to it. Not as clear as if it was like a bleached cotton, I guess is what I'm getting at. Go. This is a whip that has been around for a very long time, so clap for me. We actually got a long-term whip completed. Holy, I've had this fabric for a long time. I think this is some of the last for an actual bag. There's going to be scraps and like notions pouches, I'm sure, and needle stashers in the next while, but you know, take the wins where we can get them. Not that having the fabric around is a bad thing, but it is kind of nice when it's like you're clearing it off of the shelves at the same time. Not kind of. It is very nice when it's getting cleared off the shelves. Oh man, I was so set on that room layout. So I still want the sewing. Okay, I just had a brainwave. I'm like looking, now that I don't have to be looking at my hands, I'm actually looking at this wall that I'm across from. And it's like where the storage dressers and everything are. But now I'm wondering, because it would be the better wall to put the roll storage on for like from the cutting room. I'm wondering if we do, so I still want the sewing machine under the window. Easy. Easy peasy. But I'm wondering if it would be good to condense the cutting table over to that spot as well, because then we would be like, we would be able to do like the roll against the wall, and then the sewing table. We could like have the cutting table against the wall, perfect, and then have the and then have like a desk where we could actually move the cuts off onto beside the sewing, or like, yeah, and then we could stage like desk, press table, like steam press, and sewing table, all just bam bam bam. Oh no, I think we should do that. And then these two walls that I'm against right now could still be fabric storage walls. And then, yeah, and then it does condense everything down into like outside of the fabric into a very nice work zone where there should be less loss. Can access like the majority of the table all the way around. Yeah, I think that's a better flow, right? Rather than like having cutting table here and sewing table over there. Well, what's the worst that's going to happen? I move it when we, like, oh no, we move in October again and test it out in a different spot. Oh no, the horror. Because realistically, the big thing to move out is not the cutting table or the sewing table, because they've both been in this space before. It's the fabric. And it's the having, like, like I said, having to do the doors and like cover the fabric from the sunlight. That's the big deal part. I just realized that these shelves are going to need a backing as well, because when I look at them, they've got a gap on the back from how thick the baseboards are. So yeah, I'll have to put like a backing board on them, and then Dallas will have to build some doors for the front, which not a big deal, whatever. Right, I was going to see if there's some way to like coat it with whiteboard or something like that, wasn't I? Because then I don't have to, like, I'll still keep the whiteboards around, but I will actually use it to keep track better. And then if I had a bunch of doors that we could whiteboard on, it would be like a nice way to like have the full scope of the year written out, instead of like, here's the next 2 events and what we're potentially doing for them. No, I like that workflow better. Damn it. Okay, so I'm glad we sat in it for a little bit. Like I said, it's not like it can't change again, but I do think that will work. So, and then what I'll do is that oh fuck yes, and that actually works extremely well. Sorry, because I was like, we're gonna have to move a shelf or something so that we can like put the camera up and everything like that, but there's already a shelf there because it's holding all the TV paraphernalia. Perfect. And actually I think, oh, the plug is higher up there. Oh damn it, that's not gonna actually work the best. But we can put a power bar up on that, and then I can like, yeah, no, actually that does work, never mind. It's like, it won't work very well because that cutting table is almost too deep, but that's fine because we can string a power bar from there. Okay, so there's a couple issues solved. And then those dressers can come over here once the sewing table moves and this desk moves. Because it's not like the table has to be centered on the wall. Because then this desk can go into the corner, or one of these desks can go to be the like shove off desk to the side. Doesn't have to necessarily be this corner desk. This corner desk I think might still work better on this corner again. Or maybe it stays here for a little bit and we figure it out first. But no, that sounds like a better flow than what we had, than them being across the room from each other. Okay, okay. All right, I am not going to work past, am I? I'm not going to work past actually getting these turned. I still got 25 minutes until I have to think about getting off, so who knows? Never mind. If I get to the point of actually finishing the seams, we'll start finishing seams, because whatever. Just get as much work done before I have to get out of the house. Yeah, that turned out really good. It's so cute. And that's why I was like, we gotta have the dog prints as best as we can. More caffeine. Oh, right. Small box bag. I'm like, it's so tiny. Right, because we actually have these two in here, which is a good move. And actually, I will print off the last of the thermal labels tonight. Don't need to do the large box bags, but I do need to do some small box bags. So we'll do that. I have tags for all the minis. That's the vending machine one in the small size. I think I really like it against this darker gray background. Okay, good. And the handle is installed the correct direction. Whew. Why do you have... Oh, it's just caught in there. Okay, cool. The threads. Oh, actually, let's do Say Guy Ha because that's the other small box bag. Because hi, it's adorable. And then meltdown. The sound of excitement was because the Say Guy, or not the Say Guy Hi, but Melty Cats. We've gotten back to the Melty Cat bag. Woo! Yeah, no, that looks... oh my god. If I had more of this fabric, this is one of the ones that I would be making for myself. But my fucking god, that's so cute. I love the little scally one. Let me see if we've got... Oh, yeah. There's two scally ones on the front. There's one that's just, like, angry. And then there's actually a scally one. I know, right? It's so good. It's such a good color combo, too. The red is, like, kind of a rusty... brick red, I guess? That might be why it's, like, so appealing. It's a brick with like basically a mortar color. Melty cats. Melty cats. Oh, I'm so excited. I still want to make a wallet out of this. I think that'll be one of the other things we'll cut for Omatsuri. Should actually plan out what I'm cutting for Omatsuri because it is going to be like kind of not the norm, so we should start plotting that so we can kind of fit it in around the other stuff. No, it didn't get caught at the bottom. Okay, so that's, we'll go in and we will fix that because hi, it is gloriously cheerful. Holy fuck, so good. And that this like zipper is such a good color for it. Anyway, the one of the edges here needs to be redone because it just didn't get quite caught properly. So we'll go in and we'll do that right away because may as well. We're not putting this one into timeout because I really want it there. I hope it sells. Oh, okay, yeah, kind of makes sense because this was. Oh, it just didn't even get finished. Because this is where the bobbin messed up and we had to go in and do machine surgery. And apparently I forgot to go back and actually finish it. Alrighty. Here we go. There. Holy, alright. Done. Melty cats are ready. You have so much thread on you right now. I know. Alright. Melty cats. There's totally a Remy on here. This guy looks like Remy. Little like gray tabby stripes. There is no, well, there's kind of a Flynn, but there's no like white bits because Flynn has mittens and socks. So. And there is no Dahlia. Actually, surprisingly, there's no little black cats, I don't think. Just black. There's like little tuxedo kinda. Or like, yeah. But anyway, I just love it. Ugh, it's so cheerful. So cheerful. So good. Alrighty. Popcorn on blue. Popcorn on blue. Okay, there we go. Actually, those popcorn balls turned out really good because this, if you see a little bit of like a crease or fold, that's the line for the zipper. So that actually, incidentally, got cut pretty damn evenly. So, and then there's a little bit of an extra puff of ball on the front, but pretty well lined up on the front as well. For not fussy cutting it, did pretty good. That's definitely one of those ones that you could sit down and you could go all day at trying to get it to line up properly. But like I said, that's, unless it's like a traveler sling or something like that, no. And that's because it's Obi, so it's like, it's the patterns that you have to do are so specific. It's like, yeah, this needs the TLC of that work. I am curious because this restaurant print has a very straight line, and I did try to adjust for that at least because it's a very horizontal line perpendicular to the zipper. It does look like we actually lined up the sections decently well. Let's see. Yeah, well enough. There's a little bit of a waver, but you're not able to tell. So basically all the color sections are lined up close enough. If not right bang on. And then any discrepancy in between them can be like excused by the zipper being there. It disrupts, it's like not so perpendicular that it's super noticeable if there's a little bit of a wander up or down. Thankfully, those are the worst prints to work with, to be honest. Like the bow prints. Yep, those suck to work with. Yeah, so next week, traveler slings. Let's finish up the Obi traveler slings because they're already cut and they're literally sitting right behind me being like, so me. I hear them whispering to me. And not in a, I am deranged in my mental health way. In a legitimate, that's what I want to sew next is traveler slings. Now you can hear them too. Anyway, yeah, that's what we'll do next, I think. And then we're gonna prep the large box bags over the weekend. Oh, this is still one of my favorite black cat prints. Are these black cats in these florals? Although they've got a Sakura print right now, and I'm like, please, 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 still have some in stock when I go. Because it's the same sassy looking, scowly black cat like Dahlia is cat, but it's all amongst all these like very delicate Sakura, and I'm like, fuck yes, I want it. I want it so bad. Give it all to me. Yeah, it's a good color too. I like the purple. We've got blue ones of that to finish later. We've done previously like ones on red. I think we've still got some of the like off-white kind of light butter yellow color. These vending machines also turned out so good this time. I just think it's the gray. So I've got this in like that aqua and the off-white, and I honestly think the gray is the most solid color. Anyway, that cat with the roses, just, I don't know. Every single time I work with it, I'm like, yes, this is like the best one. And then I work with the next one, I'm like, yes, it's the best one. But I am really excited about the black cats amongst Sakura because it's so sassy. And it is a smaller format print from my perception of it online. It is a smaller format print. So that's nice too, because then it will actually fit, on more bags. There we go. That's where I was going eventually. I knew we'd get there eventually. Oh, knit fabric. Oh my goodness, that one. Again, okay, so it's not right on the middle of this bag, but like fucking close. So you end up with like that nice cable detail down the side of the zipper, honeycomb on one side, Cable 8 on the other, it looks like. And then actually the handle lined up closely with the complicated one too. Oh, it's so good. Didn't even think of that. Like, again, I don't fussy cut for these, so it's like I'm not thinking of it. So these are all happy little accidents that are happening right now. I'm not trying to claim to be the Bob Ross of bags, but, you know, maybe just a little bit. All right, we got the assorted dogs on the dusty light teal, I guess. I don't know. Teal, dusty teal. Definitely a teal with like a warm undertone, which complements the dogs. It's a good color too. I really like this color. I think this is one of my favorite dog prints that I've found for a while. Because they're like fun and cute, but not overly young either, which is something I've noticed can happen. It's still so hard to find good dog prints in Japan. They are getting better, but for the longest time, the only good dog prints you could find were like French bulldogs, which honestly, the French bulldog community is like ravenous for bulldog fabric. So I'm like, all right, well, I'm not upset, but it's like all I could find for the longest time. So I'm glad that the choices are diversifying a little bit. And then I think I mentioned this last night, but I'll mention it again because who cares? I stumbled on a reel or a short, some sort of short format video somewhere on one of my social media platforms that was about the Nippori fabric town in Tokyo, which is where I go and do my Tokyo shopping. And one of the shops that he was in actually works directly with the manufacturers, so they end up with some of the like being the place that only has some of the fabrics. The fabrics are exclusive to them. Holy shit, that's what it is. I like this too. I really like the complement of the waves to the fish. That shit was a trend a few months ago of like pose with your yarn or your knits or your craft like men pose with like fish. This should be the one that I do that with. Oh. Anyway, yeah, so this is like I'm gonna have to go check out this shop in Tokyo. We'll see if it comes true. Now obviously they won't. I don't think it's all exclusive fabric, but probably a good majority of it. Right, this is the custom order. I did email her. I'm like, this is going to be ready for tomorrow. I understand it has taken a long time, so I'm happy to hold it for you. But if you're already attending, it will be available. And it's just a nice, solid choice of bag. Spectacular. It's all those fans with all the motifs, and they just pop so good on the black. My favorite background color for the fan being this like teal that's here. You can see it behind the sakura and also behind this one right at the top. And I really like the chrysanthemum detailing on that one. So we're all good here, I think. All good. Cool. Dawson's on his way home. That's good. Last one. Then where are we at? Okay, yeah, I probably should call it. Should I call it? Could try and like just shove a bunch under the machine. Warm it up. Not like it needs warming up. It's not a car, Katie. Probably gets treated better than my car. Because I don't have a car. I've got a Jeep. I don't even know. I don't know anymore. Mumble, mumble, grumble, grumble. Just like cats. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Stuff. Shiba butts. Shiba dongo, etc. The navy on there looks really good. And yes, I do really like the zip color. I think we talked about on the dogs. Is really good. I do like that one with like just the charcoal even. All right. Let's see what I can do. You follow a carver in Japan. What do they carve? Like, I'm going to assume like a wood carver or something like that. But like, I guess what's their subject matter? That would be a super interesting one to see too. Okay. All that can go in the drawer. Popped all these kind of in such a way that hopefully all I have to do is kind of fold them in and shove them under the machine. I have less than 10 minutes, but 10 minutes ahead is 10 minutes less that I have to do once the kids are home. Or whenever I end up being able to get down. Because yeah, realistically, it shouldn't take that long just to pack the truck. I think it's like, so here's the mental energy. So that setup was the handbag rack, the shelf, the black shelf, a 6-foot table, the banner, and I think 5 panels of grid wall. So that's not bad. And the 5 panels of grid wall, 2 of them were a corner. So I need 1 leg for that corner, and then it was 1 panel out. Second panel was supported by a triangle shelf. Third panel supported by a triangle shelf. And then 2 more panels. 1 velcroed to the shelf panel. Second one velcroed to that panel. And 1 leg on the exterior of all of that. Yeah. So 5 grid wall, 2 legs. I need the Velcro zip ties, which I know are right here because I was planning to use them for putting the, like, basically zip tying down the cord reels for the zipper, which by the way, worked fucking amazing. Although they need to do like I need Dallas home to do them. They need a second person because then you can do them by yourself, but they do get tangled because they like curl basically is what happens. They get, yeah, pigtail curls. That's cool. I like that. Do you have their name so I can go look them up? If you don't off the top of your head, I will grab it from you next week. Or you can comment it on the video after this. There's a guy who does, and I'm glad to see that he's still there, because I have one of his pieces from exchange. He like actually paints on little wood blocks, and it's always so cool to see. Part of why I need to like actually tidy up the room too is it's like I want to get a little bit more like decorated. I don't want, it's still a production space, so I don't want it overly decorated, but it's like a few of the things need to go up and be like displayed in the space because they're very much the inspiration for a lot of this stuff. So like I've got my little silk cocoon cats from my exchange up here. They came from Arashiyama. There's that little wood block print, and that was actually a gift from someone, so I'm like, that doubly should go up. And like, what else? Yeah, just a few things still. And then eventually I kind of want to do like a gallery wall down the stairs for all the stuff that like doesn't quite suit the studio, but I want to have displayed so I can look at more regularly instead of having it tucked on a shelf. Just that framing stuff gets expensive, and it gets expensive fast. Okay, this needs a little bit extra tack up at the top just because the edge, it's all good, but that'll help. There we go. 3 minutes, 3 minutes, 3 minutes. But like, look at that. We already got like, we already have bags finished for tomorrow. Even if I were to not sit down and do any more work for tomorrow, we'll have these done. Obviously, I want the rest of them done. Let's just finish. But, yeah. If nothing else, there's new bags finished. If everything goes to shit after this, it shouldn't. But you never know. Next, I already put the fans underneath, right? Yes, okay, good. I was like, as long as that one's done, then we're good. Or at least, yeah, that one's done. We already have all these colors done. Here we are. We have other bags done. Blah, 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 blah. Sushi neko. Sushi neko. Actually, one of the things I was highly considering is I'm like, we are tearing the floor up down here. I wonder if A, there's a way to do it, and B, how expensive it would be to do it, if there is, to add like a heated floor down here. Like, as long as, well, okay, at least the old systems, I don't know if you could actually turn it off in the summertime. As long as we were able to turn off in the summertime. Because it's like, as much as it's cold in the winter, it's like the majority of our sewing does typically end up happening in the summer. Majority of our work in general. So it's like, but, so having that cool retreat from the upstairs is still really nice. But I wonder. Okay, we're going to do 2 more. It's still 2:14. Oh yeah, by the way, I looked up the elevation change on Hart Creek, which was the 5K that we did with the kids over the summer. And it was a 94-meter elevation change. So, Fushimi Inari is still almost triple. But it is about the same distance. And the nice thing about Fushimi Inari is it is like one climb and you're done. There's still a little bit of like hilliness to Hart Creek that Fushimi Inari does. It has a little bit, but not the same amount. So anyway. All right, last one here. Get the cat to the vet. And then, yeah, I'll finish the rest off camera. So, hope you guys all have a fantastic night. If you're in the Calgary area, I hope you join me for Creekside Yarn Festival tomorrow. If you can't, I'll see you next week. I'll be back on Wednesday, and we're going to, like I said, head down and get the rest of this shit done. Then we can go cut some kato and get that all figured out. Hopefully before the retreat, at least, if not before the anniversary. So, all right. Have a fantastic afternoon, evening, morning, wherever, whenever you are, and I'll chat with you soon. Bye.